Alright, so now that's the thing. I will put my research up there and then put my actual program here. Okay, and then I'll pop up the Discord, which is here. Alright, I think we're ready to record. Yeah. Cool. Right, so instead of sharing this screen, I have to share another display, which is subscribe. Okay. I guess I can just share the Visual Studio. Yeah, that's probably better. Yeah, that was good. Okay, so we're recording. We are sharing. Okay, so we should be solid. Okay, so input everything. Don't need this anymore. I verify the information I need from this. Delete. Oh yeah, right. Alright, delete. Okay, here's my checkpoint. 249. These are all correct. Unique mouse dupe. You know what? Let's start having like all the way out here. Let me just set a parameter. So 0 to C, 0 to 5. Do that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Just like the header. I can do 20 since it's a list. Cool. Optional. Get all the unique. Getting all the duplicate mice ID that shows the mic. That shows up for mice ID and time point. Get all the duplicate mice by ID number that shows up for mouse ID and time point. So after we do this, so we're locking everything that's true about this unique ID and time point. Not sure what that means, but I guess I can go with getting the duplicate mouse ID number that shows up from mouse ID and time point. So there has to be a time point, right? So I guess, and if the time point is true, and then time point is a numeric value, so greater than 0. I'm shooting for that. Alright, and we don't need unique here anymore. Let's see what that gives. Error. Okay, that's fine. Let's find out what the error is. Now I can perform random data array and scalar type. Boolean. This error occurred. Unique. Right. That's dumb. Okay, so get rid of that. And then we do and here. Subset key. And that. Yes. Okay, so that gives us a series. The length is 731, which is the number of times a dupe happens. And then if you unique this, right, this will give you 2 something. 222. Oh, whoa, that's a weird number. Oh, it's because it's done by only 222 has a time point. What else? At least it's at a time point above 0, which is not necessarily true. So do we even need this? And time point equals true. Let's try that. Still 222. So I guess all the time points are filled out in this data set. And then we want the duplicated mice by ID number that shows up for the mouse ID and time points. Oh hey, people have joined. Are you guys talking? Because I can't hear you if you're talking. Let me make sure my sounds are correct.
Can you hear me?
Oh, wait, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay. I was just watching.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm just gonna leave this alone for now because I honestly.
I have the code to get what you're looking for. I mean, I kind of understand. I met with a tutor last night, but it definitely, like, even in the chat, like, it's the clean data frame is supposed to be 248.
Okay.
I know they were all like, it's supposed to be 249 because it says it in the README, but it's definitely 248. You drop one, it's like G989 for the mouse ID. That one shows up multiple times and you have to drop it.
G989. Okay. So this is my clean data set. So you're saying that this one here should be. Let me see how big my clean data set is. Yeah, I got 249. So you said there's a duplicate in here somewhere.
There's a duplicate in there, and you find it by looking at, like, we used mouse data, or like the data frame dot loc.
Okay.
And then brackets data frame dot duplicated parentheses subset mouse ID comma time point.
Mouse ID.
And then
got it. Okay.
Yeah. So, and then you did comma mouse ID dot unique, and that gives you the G989.
Okay, well, let me baby step this real bit. So you start by duplicate, looking for the duplicate, and the duplicate is subset is by mouse ID, right?
Yep.
We don't need it. Okay, so mouse ID, and then you go into. Okay, it doesn't matter for the keeps, I guess. So this will give you a bunch of true and false statements here, and you're saying that one of these is true. Even clean data, right? So if we dot lock this, you drop, okay, and then we dot lock it, it should if we come up with a single row, something's wrong with the data. I don't have a row.
It's something. Yeah, but this one, the reason it's a duplicate is because you have to match the time point as well. Because the IDs and the time point, like, it has two time points for a single ID. Like, there's a 0 time point that goes with G989, and then there's another 0 time point that goes with G989.
So we want subset for time ID and mouse IDs, essentially.
Yeah.
Is this the right way to do it?
Get rid of the bracket on the end. Or not that one. The one that was outside of the parentheses.
This one?
So that's fine. Yeah, and then just get rid of that one on the end there.
But this one is for the dot lock. It's for this bracket.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. See, and then ours, after the parentheses, that final parentheses, he put comma mouse ID, okay, and then dot unique.
Okay, all right. So
let me
all right, hold on. Mouse ID dot unique.
Let me see if I can just drop it in the chat too. It'll be easier to explain. I'll give it to you in chat.
And then we lock the df drop, and then we lock this, right? And then we look for mouse ID, right? What did I do wrong? Let me get rid of mouse ID. And I expected you of parsing. Oh,
okay, I threw it in the general chat.
Okay. One second.
That's what we used last night when he was showing me.
General chat. Oh, in Slack.
Wait, did I do it in Slack? I thought I did it in.
Oh, you did it in Discord. Oh, general.
Yeah, I did it in Discord.
Okay, cool. Alright, mouse data, dupe ID, mouse. Okay, let me just copy it. this into here. Alright, so dupe IDs, mouse data dot lock, mouse data duplicate. Okay, this part I understand. And then you want that the mouse ID has to be true.
So then that gives you, that locates the ID, and then on the next one to get all the data, then you can set the mouse ID equal to the G989, which is the duplicate that it gives you.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see basically why it's a duplicate.
Okay.
And then you have to, on the next one, like you drop it, and that's what gives you the 248.
Okay.
Oh, so that one.
All right. So okay, let me go back to here. Okay. So in this case, it should be a. Okay, so this is the duplicate. Mouse ID. That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm not sure why. Okay, well, if what he's saying is true, right? Then if we sort this by duplicate time points, no, that wouldn't work. We have to be mouse ID and time point. Okay, so mouse ID and time point. Okay, so this top, well, let's go back up here. So you're saying this has to be time point as well. Okay, so instead of doing and time point here, just one time point. That unique, necessary to a duplicate. Okay, ends here. And mouse ID. Okay, and yeah, I'll worry about this in a sec. But wow, that's super weird. So even though the mouse ID is unique, and we only kept one of them, we're missing one time point, is what you're saying. But that's impossible. If there's two time points, the mouse ID will get duplicated. But you're saying that's not what happened. There's a mouse ID that has two time points in it, like in one cell.
Here, let me share my screen. I'll show you.
Okay. Okay.
Can y'all see this?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. So
you got 249. They're saying that's wrong. Okay, and they're
yeah, so 249 is not right. So that's the length of all of the unique IDs. So see, even this one, how it's K403, and it has one at 0. I don't know what units these are, like hours, minutes.
But that one,
and it goes down.
Yeah, but that one is not the. Yeah, that one is the one with all the unique IDs, like repeat.
Yeah,
IDs.
so this is just an example, but see how like K403, it has a 0, a 5, a 10, a 15, 20. Yeah. And then this one, this is where we pull. You find out that it's G989, and then you locate it doing this equals G989. And now see how G989 has two time points for the same ID? Each one is, there's two for each.
Okay.
Except for this one, that's weird. 25, 30, 35. I still don't, like, he was explaining it and I was just kind of like, yeah, totally. And
but
I mean,
doesn't explain why G989 was duplicated, or that should be excluded from the data though.
That's pretty much what you end up doing. So like, instead of keeping any of this, you just drop it. And so then this is how he said to drop it. So basically saying if the duplicate is in there.
Okay.
But then see, once you do this and then run it, you get 248. Because it drops G89 from the data set.
Okay. I mean, right. And then the reason you drop it is because there's two of them.
Yeah, or this data just seems really wonky. Like, I mean, there's 2 zeros here, 2 5s, and then there's 125, 130.
Yeah, but if you do the duplicate function and you do keep last, it shouldn't matter. It should punch through all of that, like, right? I mean, that's what I think. Should it? Like, if you if you do the duplicate function by mouse ID, it will be true for everything besides row 920, and then you just keep 920, right? Like in terms of the mouse data df, mouse data df, mouse ID. I don't know. That
I'm not
doesn't make
sure.
yeah, like I feel
Because
like
I still don't really understand like what this is doing. Like,
okay,
I
so
get it's looking for duplicates in mouse ID and time point.
right, and then so it's gonna find so the only way to okay, so what I think that what duplicates means is if mouse ID is repeated on the next row, it will be true, right? And then if it's ever found again in the data set, it will become true. And then if it's not found again, the first iteration of it will be false. Kind of like the way we did the VBA stuff. And then if you do it for mouse ID and time point, it will look for the first mouse ID, and the second one will be true because it's duplicated. But it will also look for the first time ID, and the second one has to be duplicated in order to be true. So essentially, you do mouse ID and time point, that will specifically only catch G99 because this is the only data set that has that. But if you just exclude the time point, then you will catch G99 like any other, like you can include that data, and it will be completely normal. Because in the end, we're only looking for the final time point, right? And the final time point is going to be the maximum of that anyway. So it's going to be the same, is my point. Like all the other stuff is going to be the same if you just don't include time point in your duplicate like catch, I guess.
You mean like the charts and the data going on forward?
Yeah, so
it really doesn't change this stuff much. Even when I changed that.
Yeah, and the funny part is the G989 data point, like the row for the clean data will be exactly accurate. It will be correct. Because if you look at the tumor volume, which is the biggest number you need to look at, right? Oh, I see why that's a problem. Their tumor volume is different.
Yeah, the tumor volumes are different.
That's why.
And these numbers.
So they can't use that tumor volume. Okay, that makes more sense.
But this whole like duplicate thing is very poorly explained, and it's just not that important because, like I said, most of these like the charts and the data comes out to be about the same.
Yeah. So
I haven't I punched these in. I haven't made them like pretty yet, but
yeah,
I was so confused with this duplicate thing, and I was looking through like people's homework online and stuff, and everybody was doing it differently, and people were still getting 249. And
so 249 is what you will get if you do the duplicate based on mouse ID.
Yeah, because just like you said, like you want mouse ID and time point, but then you want the unique IDs or the unique ones in mouse ID if those two match like these two.
Yeah,
which I don't know how you would know to find that without
knowing prior knowledge, and
them giving you the instructions.
Yeah, you shouldn't. So I guess the question really is like when we're approaching this data, do we go with the assumption to test every single possible like problem with the data? Like let's say 9. Okay, so I just pull up the 989 now. Okay, so pretty much what this is saying, the subset duplicate is saying if mouse ID is not duplicated, is duplicated, and if time point is duplicated, generate true, and then keep the last one, the last iteration, which at some point you need to keep one. So in their case, they kept the biggest number. But this doesn't work because tumor ID is open. Yeah, I see. Interesting.
Yeah. It's
Okay. So yeah, this time just drop it, I guess. So this thing, this is need to drop. I'm just gonna call it need to drop.
yeah, and then so like once we found it here,
Yeah.
this gives us your information on it, and then this one we use to drop it. So we're creating a new clean data frame with the mouse data ID. If it's in duplicate mouse IDs,
Yeah.
equals false. So I'm guessing true would have kept it, false doesn't. So now it's giving us this, and then we test that, do the length of the unique mouse IDs. It's coming up 248, so it did in fact drop G989,
Yeah.
and now we're good to go.
It's just kind of it's weird. Okay, so I guess the test here really is how good are you at trying to isolate random reasons why something could be wrong, like all the.
I suppose it's weird. Like none of the other homeworks they made them do this. Maybe they found it. This homework seems to have changed a lot over the years because I looked at a lot of people's like GitHubs and stuff, and there's many different versions of this, and it seems like only recently they made people start doing this. Get rid of the duplicates.
Yeah, and then essentially at this point they just get rid of that specific number and then they call it a day, pretty much.
Yeah.
I think I don't need drop duplicate. I just need to drop this. Anyway, let me see. Mouse ID that unique. Let's see what I get. Okay, and then uncount and unique. Oh, so give 249. Something's wrong. Is drop duplicate not working? Okay, I'm just gonna drop all the locks. What was the function you used for dropping the lock? The indexes with this?
So where was it? So whatever you used to whatever variable you used to create the .loc.
Yeah.
Like I did duplicate mouse IDs. Do a clean data frame is equal to the original data frame. Original data frame mouse ID dot is in do mouse IDs or whatever your variable was, and just set that equal to false.
Oh, okay. That's one way to do it. Okay, I see. Interesting. Okay.
Some of these things, like, I've never seen before. Like, when he was going over these, like, do you remember learning anything about dot aggregate?
Yeah. I mean, I have to look it up. But yeah, it pretty much does everything for you.
Yeah. I don't remember learning it in class, but I definitely remember, like, seeing it on other people's things where I was like, I wonder what that does. Because he showed me that, and it's so much. Like, we used it down on this one.
Yeah. That was the one that I had to look up. Was like aggregate, okay, and I just look at what does aggregate pandas mean. They're like, oh, okay, you have a function. Yeah, interesting. Okay, so oh, this is cool. Okay, so they're iterating on this. This is good. This is a process, I guess. The question wasn't perfect from the get go. And I just accidentally merged this again. Okay, so need to drop. Wait, so we couldn't just drop it from. Okay, I'm gonna do it back up. df G989 drop is equal to df dot drop. That doesn't work. It should work. That drop this. What does it say? Here.
Oh, that's.
Okay, it's fine. I mean, this is I just have to kind of work through this on my own because I don't really know. The isn't drop method doesn't work, doesn't make sense to me, so I'm kind of scared to use it. Isn't dupe mouse ID. And your mouse ID is what?
Yeah, so this is just the whatever variable you
have before.
stored the duplicate. Yeah.
Yeah, but that clean data is not gonna clean all the unique. It didn't. Like if you look at your clean data, you still have the clean data should only have the last iteration, the last time point iteration of the mouse ID, right? Not all of them. I mean, should that be the case? That's what I thought the clean data. Where you drop all the duplicates besides the last iteration of the time point.
I am not sure.
I'm not sure either. Okay, well, I'll drop duplicates. Getting a duplicate mouse ID that shows the mouse ID in time point. Yeah. So if you do it by mouse ID only, you'll show only all the duplicates. And if you do it by time point as well, you will show that G909, 99, whatever. In the solution, just drop G99.
So you have to do it by mouse ID.
I feel like the answer is actually by mouse ID, and then you drop 99 just because you have prior knowledge from time point. I don't know. Yeah, we gotta clean this data before we can go to the next session. So, okay, G99 drop. All right, let me just look it up. I don't know why I'm dabbing here. Drop data frame rows by value. Okay, df dot line is not equal to that. No, that works. That works. Okay. So instead of dropping df, then we want to drop everything. We only want to keep anything that's not equal to that. So df. Oops. Okay, so df mouse ID not equal to, in this case, drop ID. And only compare identical labels to each object. Now give me 1 second, okay? Let me just figure this part out.
Yeah.
So here we got the 99, and then we want the mouse ID. And then we want the unique. Okay, sure. Alright. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's fine. Okay. And then we want to drop it. So df. We only want libraries. df and then mouse ID not equal to this thingy right here. And then it's gonna show an error because they're not compatible. Linked list match. So let me try dot lock then. So only one indexes, so anything okay. Only one locks of anything that is not G99. Okay, so that should drop it. Call this DF99 drop. What a dumb way to do it. That's so confusing.
Yeah. Who is your tutor that you've been meeting with?
Frias or Abed or something. But he
Okay.
told me to find another tutor. I think he quit. Yeah, I think he literally quit last week. So like he blew me off on a Saturday. He said he has something to do, and then like that Sunday at like 7 in the morning, he's like, "Hey, I can do it now if you want to make up for it." I was like, "Sorry, I'm sleeping." And then like the week after, he's like, "Yeah, try to request another tutor." I was like, "Okay."
That's weird.
Okie dokie. He's not like not helpful, but he doesn't seem to know the material like back of his hand. Like he's like reading and stuff on his own.
Yeah.
Okay, well I got the 289 now, so woo, 249.
So you're still getting 249?
No, 248.
Okay.
I got the clean data frame now. Still though, really weird. That's
really weird. And I'm sure like everybody else, like I haven't put it like in the Slack yet, but everybody else was still convinced that it's 249, and was telling me he's like it's 248.
I mean, what he's saying in my mind makes sense because the fact that all these 989s have different tumor volume, it's really hard for you to choose which of the two time points you use for the final tumor volume. You can't really take an average of it, but that doesn't make any sense because you're not looking for the average, you're looking for the actual tumor volume. So I guess their solution was just drop it. Like instead of messing with it, they just dropped it. Which I'm okay with. I mean, what they did makes sense. The issue is, and that's kind of like why I'm so nervous, because like in real life, you go into your data and this kind of stuff could happen, and I wouldn't have caught it. Like I would have submitted a 249 version of this data, and and it would have been bad. You know, like that's why I was just like, oh my god. From my perspective.
Yeah. Well, even the last homework I turned in, and did you put like links to your data frame in your README?
Let me pull out my README.
Were you able to do it without just like screenshotting your data frame and popping those in there?
Last one was pandas, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I put the data frame. I put links to the data set, and then this is my README. No, I don't have any screenshots.
Okay. Yeah, like neither did I, and like in the instructions, like it clearly says like you need to have links to your data frame
for pandas, because I did that for the other homework. I did that for the Python one. Yeah, so the Python one, like if you scroll all the way down.
Yeah, see, you must submit a link in your Jupyter notebook with viewable data frames.
Oh, I think. Yeah, so all they're looking for is just you'll be able. I mean, I read that. I thought they just need to be able to pull the data frame out, like in a way you can view it in the Jupyter notebook. I think like you know how like you don't have to print it, but you have to like open the data frame at the end of the line. That was what
even like this one you sent me this one, and like that girl's, you could see it clearly in her README file. Like you didn't even have to go into her Jupyter notebook. And like I was scouring the internet trying to figure out how she did that. Maybe she did just do like screenshots or something because I could not.
So I
figure it out. But I still got an A.
Load up the image. Yeah, I got an A too. But so I guess it was okay. Not to do it. Maybe they weren't super annoyed by that. But yeah, I mean, what I did for Python is I just went up and made an image file and just uploaded all the links into.
Yeah, I did that for the Python one.
Okay, yeah.
But
yeah, that's super weird, I guess.
Okay. So then this one, so summary statistics. This one was easy. It's really straightforward. It's like exactly what we did with pandas. You just create a data frame.
Okay, well, let me hold on. So I need to catch up a little bit first. Let me just get this. Oh my gosh, I just lost my 99 drop. Oh, here it is. All right, so somewhere here, I should perform the 99 drop on checking the number of mice, right? Because that's when the 99 drop happened, and I need to create a note here. I need to explain it in my readme. We dropped the 99. What was it? K99, Z99, G99. Mouse ID because it had duplicated time point with varied tumor volume. Because we were unable to choose which tumor volume to take, we decided to drop the entire mouse ID. Okay, and I have to also explain that in the readme. Yeah, I think like I said, like what they said makes sense, like to drop it, but it just sucks that I didn't get it. Yeah. Getting the duplicate mouse ID that shows up in the mouse ID and
I was gonna say I didn't save the way I did it before, but yeah, I did do like a drop the first time.
yeah. I mean, I just used.
And then Veronica said to do it this way, which I
mean, you can do it. Actually, that's the way I did
it. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense to me because essentially you just want the lock of the specifically everything that is not G99.
And then just this equals G989. Yeah, so it's everything but that.
Right, and then you can reset the index. And at that point, you have like a brand new untouched data frame. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that like Veronica's version makes sense to me. Like that's actually what I did because the whole isn't. I didn't really use it, so.
No, I had no idea what this was. And like I said, my dude, he basically was just giving me the answers, and he ended up just he was like, yeah, just do this and like make sure that you actually know what it means. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, well, yeah, he doesn't have a lot of time to get through it. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. What was that? I need to reset the index. Reset index. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Now we are good to go for this one. Yep. The index is reset. Everything is chilled. Okay. All right. Now, but that would change my answer for the rest of it. So I need to change. Make sure this is correct. Getting the duplicate by name. You know what? I'll rewrite this from part later. Because the most important one is actually the 99 drop for the graphing side. So. That's crazy though. I don't like that.
Nope. Even the answer that they gave me further down, like I don't know if you started on the this stuff, the quartile, like this is like a whole bunch of weird. So I was like, I had no idea what reset index meant or.
Yeah, I was kind of looking through the quartile stuff on the notes. So from what I could tell, yeah. Well, before we go any further, everybody else is kind of quiet. I know Duralia and a few others are here. I don't know what's happening. Yeah. So I was looking at the notes and I was just trying to understand how quartile is done. So apparently, to do a quartile, you first have to activate a subplot specifically with fig1 and ax1 as in like hyperparameters you can fill out. So at this point, you're not even filling out the data. Like when you're populating fig1 and ax1, you're literally just generating the x and y, the graph, without any data. And then after you generate x1 and everything, then you call the box plot within the x1 within the subplot, I guess, and then you can put in the data, which is insane. So, okay, I was in the middle of putting the tumor volume into the list, so I can call it on the box plot. Is that incorrect?
You're doing what now?
So I was in the process of putting the tumor volumes into a list, so I can call it for the box plot. Are we able to do that in another way? No, right?
Yeah, that's basically like the right track. Yeah, you have kind of the same thing. So the treatments, the tumor volume data is just an empty list.
So they're looking for tumor volume for one rat? Because no, they're looking for tumor volume for a bunch of rats. All from the last.
For all rats on that treatment. So whatever ramecaine is doing to the tumor, they want all of that in one.
At the end of it, like if the rats still survive, they want to see if there was a reduction.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, so this will be tumor volume in M3, I believe. M3, okay, millimeter squared, millimeter cubed. Oh, it's mm cubed, right? Not 3, but whatever.
Yeah.
X box. Okay, so this is where we punch in the data set, which in this case should be tumor volume. I only have this last year run, so. Okay. Oh, there it is. Cool. This is the Boston whiskers, and then we are looking for outliers, upper and lower bound. So just created this. Is there any way we can extract this? Extract the metadata that the Boston whisker graph pulled out?
You probably can. There's this summary stats in activity week 3. I'm sure we can use that.
Yeah, I just try to do dot whiskers, didn't work. Oh, you can extract it. You can. But every time you extract it, you're regraphing it. So okay, that's probably not the best way to do it. All right. Okay, so I have the outliers. So how did you display the information? Do you just say like, oh, the outlier is this, and this is a lower bound and upper bound outlier, etc.?
That one.
As subset.
You have to do a for loop.
Right.
So you basically do like for drug in whatever your list was, and then.
So we're making a Boston whisker for each drug, pretty much. So there should be 4 Boston whiskers right now. And instead of 1, it should be the drug name.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Fun. Alright, let's see. And I'm assuming this is actually not in the example anywhere. The only box and whisker example I got, it just went kind of to the base minimum there. Okay, well, whatever it is, it's going to be after the subplot. So I guess x1 box. Let me just see. Let's say, okay, so let's say if I have 4 tumor volumes. Okay, wait, so backtracking, right? We need to get a tumor volume for a single drug, turn that into a list, and generate a box plot. So the function should do all of that for every single iteration of the drugs.
Yes.
Oh man, okay.
Yeah, so everything's going to be in the for loop. So
yeah.
The rows, the quartiles, the lower, upper, IQR, all of that mess is going to be in there, and it's going to do it for each one.
All right, and then the data we're pulling from is the one we just made, the one with the drugs and the regimen and all that information. The merge, right?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Okay, cool. So let's start there. The merge. I specifically want to lock a drug name. Let's say I just want capomulin for now. Drug regimen is equal to capomulin. Okay, so this will give me all the data from capomulin, and then from there I want the tumor volume of capomulin. Okay, and then from there I want to turn all this into a list, and then we call that tumor volume. This is actually the tumor volume. Okay, and then from there I can graph it. So right now this graph is chromatulin or whatever only. That's what this looks like. And this just needs to become a function. Def box whisker drug. Okay, and then we want to put in drug name, right? Here you put this in, and then instead of capomulin or whatever, you just put in the drug name in a string, right? And then probably activate everything. And then you box plot. Okay, so that's what the function would do. And then so for drugs in drug list, drugs box whisker drugs. Okay, I kind of got it, but kind of not. I don't know how to make them side by side. Make box and whisker graph. This is matplotlib.
Oh yeah, I don't know how to make them side by side.
Yeah, with different. I guess different box plots. Let me see what Google has to say. Our box plot. Okay, that's 2. Okay, mix. Okay. Plot multiple columns, box whisker, and what is this? Python. Multiple columns on page. Okay, this is what we're looking for, which yields this. Right? df box plot. is SNS, which is SNS plus data equals data frame. Holy crap, we need to make a data frame out of these volumes. Which we already did, right? No, we didn't.
No, these are lists, aren't they? Series.
Okay. Crazy. Okay. So I guess inside the function we need an empty data frame. I just call it drugs df pd pandas. What am I talking about? Data frame.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna help my girlfriend bring some groceries.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully I can figure this out. Okay. So data frame, and then you want to append this. All right. So this is a volume. Okay. So drug df drug df dot append. Okay, I think I know what I have to do. Alright, so you start with drug list. Okay, that's where you put it. And then you have the drug list here. Okay. To say but you won't have that. For drugs in a drug list. Okay. These things needs to happen for each drug. And then within this, there has to be a centralized data frame. It gets moved out here, and once that gets populated, and you're plotting the DF. That in theory should work. Okay, so instead of the for loop here, what we're doing is box and whiskers drug, and then you put in drug lists. No, damn. Multiply.
look.
Hey.
Oh, nice.
I got the tumor. Now, you know, put them into your therapy. That adds. I guess I can always do a dictionary. Oh my god, yeah. I can always just do a dictionary. I need a BD. I'm just gonna do a dictionary. And then I can say drug. Yeah. This would be drugs is equal to tumor volume. Okay. And then so I don't need to append it here, and then each one like that. There you go. And then I PD the hell out of this. Doesn't really work. Yeah. Is this just an index issue? Yeah, this page has crazy index. Enter tumor volume. Can I reset the index here? Two 46, 245, 240. Yeah, because every drug have different indexes. So we do have to graph them all separately. Okay. Huh. Alright, how do I make this really pretty box and whisker graph? Let me see.
Yeah. Maybe we'll do that.
Addition, PD.melt. What's melt? PD.melt df, okay? Which will give you the data frame, the value var, value variable zone, and now you can apply using the hue argument. And that's for seaborn. Okay. Let's see if this will work. df.melt. Let me say, oh, you need to do done. Wow, there's like no surefire way to graph them side by side, huh?
If you do,
Here it is. df.boxplot columns. And each column is a list. Oh, okay. All right. It's happening. It's happening, guys. All right. So tumor volume is the key here. Tumor volume here needs to be a list, which it isn't. I don't think that matters actually. Okay, so all we really need to do yeah. So here's the drug. Let's DF this thing. Data frame. If you don't care about, you must pass an index. Wait a second. Wait, didn't drug DF have index of 7? index is not reset here, so we need to reset this index. Let's see what that has. They have doesn't have that much. That can't populate it. So what we'll have to do instead is turn this back into a data frame. Do the data frame, and then we populate it one line at a time. Let's drag the index here. Let's see what happens. Drop down, there's no attribute there. That's just not right. Oh gosh. Alright. So what is the drug PDF look like now? Alright. So this is a problem. Remacan is not popular. There's no Remacan data? I don't believe that. Okay, inside the folder, let me just do the old fashioned way. Let's get this part right. Let's go real. Let's go back to part one. Sure. Okay, and then do this again. This time with Remington. Remacan is here. Oh, come on. Control C, Control V. Work with me here. Control V. Why is this NA? But there is tumor volume here. Okay. So let's see. Let me get rid of this. So I'm having a problem with the indexes. So this index needs to be reset. Series objects reset index. The reset index. Reset index. Yeah, right. Drug DF has to reset index. Why didn't the index reset?
So PLT dot is matplotlib, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I think the goal is we have to create a functional data frame out of these folks. And I can't do that with the indexes running amok. But for some reason, when I reset the index for my data frame here, it doesn't reset. It still has this random index everywhere. I need to go back to 1. And the reset index function isn't working. Right. I see. I need to drop that index. Drop. Yeah. Let's see. Drop equals true. Yes. Okay. There we go. Woo. All right, on the red track. Okay. So now with this index reset it, I can uncomment this. This will get the second drug. Okay. And then I want this drug to come out. Okay, I gotta merge them somehow without disrupting. Can I just add them? Let me see if this will work. Yes, it does work. Yes, it's working. Guys, it's working. My heart is full of joy. Let's see, we're close. Now I just have to copy this 3 more times for the different drugs. And then I can start forming the for loop. Okay, the clef name. Cool. Okay, and then in theory, I can just graph this bugger. And it should all appear on the same graph. So let's just call this the box plot is equal to drug df dot box plot, and then columns column equals to drug df dot columns. I don't even think we need a reference back. Maybe let me just try that night reference. Hey!
Nice, you got it?
Yes. Yes. Now I just have to turn this into a for loop. I'm almost there. Just give me another moment, okay? Def drug box plot drugs. And then what we want to insert is drug lists. Okay. Yeah, that's what we want to insert. And then you take the drug list. Oh my god, I just lost my train of thought. Drug list. Right. For drugs in drug lists. Okay. We take this. Boom. That's what we do. That's what we do. The first thing we gotta do is make it drug df. Come on, drug df. Work with me here. Alright, drug df is equal to pd.dataframe. Okay. And then for drugs in drug list, I'm going to replace all the drug name with drugs. Okay. And then I will plot the box. Alright, so in theory, I should just be able to run this here, and then I put in the drug list, which is here, and boom. Yes! Okay, I got the answer. I got the answers. Let's see. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yep.
Okay, so apparently to do the box plot, we just have to plot the entire data frame, and it will just appear like this. So all we have to do is form a data frame for each of the drugs in the list, and populate it with the list of the volumes that each drug has. So yeah, okay. So essentially, I did a .lock to find all the indexes of when drug regimen is equal to to the actual drug name, and then from there I pull the tumor volume, row, and then I put that information into a new data frame I created with the name of the first drug, the volume, and then after I put it in there, I reset the index so it starts at 0. And then you can do that in a for loop, and you do that for each of the drug in the list. And then at the end, you will have a drug df that has all the drug tumor volume list, and then you just have to box plot it, and then you will come out like this. Let me make this bigger. Can you actually read it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna screenshot it.
Yeah. So technically, we don't need all this anymore. Yeah. So this is a function that kind of wraps it all up in a for loop, and then you just have to pass in the drug list.
How did you do your I see your bar charts at the very top.
These? Oh, they're all messed up now because the new realization with the 248, but
yeah, I was gonna say, like, mine do not look right.
oh, like the way it's laid out. Like this plotting, I think is correct, as long as I pass in the right data frame. Which at this point right now, my data frame is incorrect. But
yeah, because I was gonna say my like Propriva and what is that, Stellison are the only ones that are like somewhat lower.
Yeah. My data frame is wrong. After the 248 realization, I have to I pretty much have to redo all of this. I mean, it's the same format. I just have to pass in a new data frame into each one. I could probably deal with one line. Let me see. Where did I get the data frame? Yeah, I was gonna work on this like on a
Okay.
yeah
Yeah, that's fine. I wanted to see.
yeah.
It was like pretty much everybody's have been really close. That's just what I wanted to make sure. And then same with the pie chart. It's the same as mine. Like it's
Yeah,
very
it's very close. Yeah, I mean, so I guess the pie chart is more talking about like they chose a good sample of mice because the gender is so evenly spread. You know, like
yeah.
so gender is not a variable this data set needs to worry about. Okay, all right. So let me put this function back in here. Boom. Okay. These things can still be plotted, but instead of having it here, I guess like earlier I can do like hotspot. How do I choose the name of it? So, alright, this is a drug list, and I want the X label which is work. X label will be oh, it does work. Cool. You can just X label, Y label. Alright.
Yeah.
Y label, and this is a tumor volume data. Okay, and then drug type, PLT title. Okay, and we call this drug effectiveness. And now, out of this data, I need to find the upper and lower bounds, right?
Yeah, and those I copied and pasted those from one of the activities.
Did you? Okay, you got this right, so I can delete it.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Oops.
Okay. Generate a box file of the final tumor volume for each across the measurement of interest. Oh, that's already here. So I guess this is oh man, I did not do that right then. What the heck is the as subset? Like, what is that?
Subset.
Determine outlier. Wait, how do you do all of this without graphing it first? Wait, what am I missing? What's that? Alright, here's the quintiles. Oh, so did you use the quintiles to generate all those pretty much?
Yes.
I see. Genius. Okay, alright. Boom, here's the quintiles.
I can put in.
These should be the same, I think. IQR should be the same. These also will be the same.
Yeah, and then I can throw in the bottom.
So where are we inserting our data
I just threw the lower and it just came along for the ride, the lower bound and the upper bound in the general chat.
Oh, okay, in general chat. Let me take a look.
Those are just from the. Oh, we already have those on there.
Oh, okay. So wait, what happened when you run this? Temperature is not defined. Where's temperature? Ah, there it is. There it is. Is temperature? What was temperature? Let's go back here. Temperature and then type.
Temperature would be
data frame, right?
Yeah, so mine was final tumor volume.
Ah, I see. Oh, it's a series. Okay. Wait. So this has to go into the loop then?
Yes, because it's going to do this for every single drug, drug treatment.
You are right. So okay, I'm gonna have to pop this into the loop. Ooh, damn. That's such a lot of data to pop into just loop, copy, and paste. Okay, alright, cool. So I move this in. Box plot is a strategy out. So let's see, we have the tumor volume here. And then we want to reset a one. Tumor volume reset here, quantile. This should generate the corrections. Cool. Okay, is this what they want? Oh wow, what a mess. Holy crap. I should label it something. Let's call this. Let's do another print here. The that's okay. Do you see it? Is this kind of good? Quartile are these the numbers you got? Okay, not quartile temperatures. Holy crap! I need to change everything to volume. Tumor volume. Wait, so if that's the case, does that mean I have to generate this in a different function? Yeah, I
think so. I'm still trying to figure out how to display it.
Oh, the map site? This one?
I got that. I'm trying to figure out how to display.
Oh, just to make it look pretty?
Yeah, like all of that. I just copy and paste like all the print statements.
I think maybe we could instead of just like lopping it all in there, I'm gonna try to make a new function. So I'm just gonna call this def quartile summary. Tiles summary. And then what we're passing in is a drug list. Okay, and then that should give us oops. Almost everything was drug list. Man, I hate being so like late to the homework game because it's the stupid wedding. I'm freaking out.
Yeah, it sucks.
Discord right now. Taylor, he just hopping on. Let me send him the Discord link. Invite people. Okay. Alright,
yeah, I guess I didn't put the print statements. They don't want the I mean, I could pop them in to see if they match, but they only want the outliers, the upper and lower bounds. So you don't have to print the
whole thing.
Yeah, the lower Q, upper Q.
Okay, cool. So they just want the upper and lower. I guess these probably still stays. So print drug, tumor volume, upper, lower. Okay, so we need to print those two. No, we don't print any of these. Yeah, we don't print any of these. Why is my thing not running? Put drugs in this. Why is my thing not running? Why are you being strange? Oh, duh. I didn't put in the data frame. Okay, okay. Just gotta remember, computer's never wrong. Computer. That's not. Let's take a look at this. Lower Q, upper Q minus stats. Lower Q. So I still have to run the quartiles, and we don't have a choice on that one, unfortunately. Drug list. Okay, tumor reset. This is what application. This will give us the quantiles. This will give me the lower Q or higher Q of the quintile, the IQR, which I don't need, right? But my lower bounds is going to be this. I guess I can just hard code in this thing. I don't need a then this can go with 0.25, that's a quartile function. Why? Oh, 5, you do need the IQR. Okay, so I guess we need everything. Damn it. Okay, well, can't shorten the code anymore then. Okay, so this is our outliers. This is the side by side. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna copy and paste all of this into one segment here. Yeah, if they take off points for that, then so be it. This function works. Like I can't.
What did you get for upper and lower bounds? 87 and.
I did get 87, but that's for the last one.
And 25 for the lower.
I have to print out the names. 1 second. I need to print f string. The value. Oops. This is for this is what's it called? Outliers. Drugs. Alright, which drug you're looking for? For clefsamin, my lower bound is 25.355, my upper bound is 87.6.
Okay, you want to see.
I guess I can round this to, these are huge numbers. Lower bound, drugs, yeah, so I can just dot round to, let me see if this works, that works, dot round. Yeah, that works, okay. Yeah, I guess to really make it pretty, we could have used markup somehow. I think that would be the pretty beautification for it. We're getting close. We're almost done. Well, I'm almost done. You're probably done with the whole thing. Like most of it. Oh man, I still have to fix my top side because it's 248.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta go back and fix some stuff.
Damn it. 146. We got time. 10 hours, right? 10 hours. Lion scatterplot. Do you wanna compare answers for the other bounds?
Yeah, because I'm running what he showed me, and it's not giving me. It's giving me a series. He did it. Well, we did it a completely different way,
Oh damn.
and the upper and lowers aren't showing. They're showing this series for some reason. It's weird.
Okay, so here's the weakness of my method, right? So one of the biggest problem is if you have drastically more data for one of the drugs than the other, my method will not work because my method resets the index every time. So if I reset the index, I'm assuming that there's an equal number of drug samples for all the mice. So when you reset the index will come out even for all the samples. And we're only messing with the data. But if they tested more of one drug on like more mice, then those extra volume will result in NA for the older drugs because those volume didn't exist, and that's going to cause an error on my code. So maybe the tutor's call factored that in.
Yeah. Which here I can. Let me share mine. I'll show you what he goes. Can you see?
Let me see. Give me 1 second. I got thrown out of the room. Come on, Discord. Why you be weird? Yes. Okay, let me try to see. Alright, so I'm looking at your screen.
The way they do, like, it's just so different.
I mean, can you show me his code?
This is his. Can you see my screen?
Yeah. Okay, so the
This is
mouse data dot this is it. Oh, that's his code house.
So merged group is just, it's the previous exercise.
Yeah.
So you're just using lope on drug regimen is equal to
I'm
the
merged
drug.
by mouse ID and and then at the time I got 249. So I know the version is correct. At 249 rows.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hey. Yeah, so right now we're on generating the box and whiskers. Which one are you? Did you get any good help from your friend?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh,
How's it going, guys?
What's up? It's going.
Go through the homework.
Yeah.
I think, Matt,
Regarding
Yeah.
the okay, so are you the Duke mouse IDs? That's what he gave you, right? To generate the oh that's a 248.
248.
Yes, the 248.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
I'm
we're
looking
going
at
off of that one.
The screen I'm looking at is the one with your Discord on. Are you sharing the other screen?
other screen?
Is my mouse moving?
Yeah, you're not.
Yeah, you're not moving.
Yeah, so this is the treatment one, right? Can you see me highlighting it?
Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
one with
it's the one with the
quartiles. I see the
I see
quartile
the
final
quartile
tumor
quartile.
and the lower
And the lower rig,
lower Q, upper Q.
Yeah, I was just showing you. This is how he did it.
I see.
I see.
But see how, like, when you print it, the other ones aren't showing up. And Fubinol is.
Well, so your quartile
print
has to be inside your
floor loop.
Because you have to print a separate run for every drug, for every iteration.
Well, it's at the end, right? It's inside of it.
I actually don't see
your floor loop.
Oh, weird. Hold on. Anyway,
Taylor, which part are you?
So as of right now, I just finished up. I was working with my outside tutor, and we are. Let me pull it up. Sorry, I got like 90 tabs open.
Okay, I see your for loop now. Okay, so you appended the final tumor volume there, and then you use final tumor volume for the quantity, and then you send the result to the show.
yeah, see how only in Fubinol is showing? It's weird.
Right. Can you try to reset your final tumor volumes index? I'm assuming that's generating a series. So go to add the subset part, and then go to final tumor volume, and then type in reset right behind final tumor volume before you append it. Type in dot
Inside the parentheses?
Yeah. Type in dot reset index parentheses. Okay, and then try to pass that dot reset index into your quartile as well. Like the quartile is equal to final tumor dot volume. Instead of doing the dot quantile, just do dot reset index and then dot quantile.
So I hate to butt in, but I just finished. I did my bars and pie plots with pandas. Haven't done, or not with pandas, with plots. I haven't done it with pandas yet. But whenever I go to print my second pie chart, it pops up on my bar graph. So I'm running into like an issue there, but.
Let's see. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, huh. What if you say index not working? It shouldn't change anything besides just changing the index of it.
It's weird that it's on the third one. Like, you know?
So
why is this one showing up, but this one, and this one are not?
So if you print the data frame, you will actually see like random indexes with a huge amount of NAs for all the rows. So what's happening is your the final tumor volume merge that you have on top, that's taking the index of the mouse ID that has those criteria. So essentially your data frame has index all over the place. You know, it's so that and then when your index is wrong, you're gonna have a bunch of NA data for things, and that's why the series is not showing. So when you generate the final tumor volume, at that moment you should need to reset the index. So instead of taking the index with the mouse ID, you just reset it to 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, Oh, I see what happened. I see what happened. Okay, so can you click on my share screen? Okay, so if you click on my share screen, you see my tumor volume reset index. You have to make sure drop is equal to true. Because if drop is equal to false, it will create a series that has, it will create a data frame that has both the original index and the new index. So you have to drop the old index to create it with a new one. And then that, in theory, should line up all the indexes for your data frame and everything should come out correct.
Quartile.
Yeah, it's specifically the part. So after I generated the tumor volume here, I guess technically I can do the reset index like up here too. But I reset the index before I plop it into the data frame to code it, and then I make sure to drop the original set of index. Yeah, I can show you like what I mean by the index plopper more explicitly. Yeah, but you see your quartiles. So because you're not saving the final tumor volume that reset index as a new final tumor volume, so you have to. Also
I got you. Yeah.
Quartile. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let me save it before I start.
Okay.
Screwing around with it.
But drop.true has to be there though, or else you're gonna have a new column out of nowhere, and then your graph will look messed up.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, and Tyler, you can go ahead and just share your screen, and then we can just hop in and out of people's screens, you know?
Oh, cool. Sounds good to me. I haven't used Discord before, so I guess that's where sharing here.
Yeah, I apologize for all the different systems, but this is the only one that we have unlimited time. The only problem is I think so we have low resolution, but it should be okay. I gotta go fix all of the 248 data. Why did you have to tell me about 248, man? I gotta do this.
I know, right?
Yeah, so your fault. Okay, I see.
So it looks like my screen's connecting. Sorry, guys.
No problem. Taylor, what did you get for the unique mouse IDs? What number? Did you get 249?
So, yeah, 249. Well, actually, I got... Yeah, for unique mouse IDs, I got 249. For the number of duplicates, I only got 5. Because basically I kept everything that wasn't... So I went through and looked at rows that were duplicated. So instead of looking at the amount of time a mouse ID was, like if you look at this, instead of... Can you see my screen, guys?
No, not yet. The screen's still thinking.
Oh, okay. So if you look at the study results, instead of only using like one mouse ID, I filtered based on mouse ID and time point. So I was looking to see if tumor volume or metastatic sites were repeated. Because it looks like they set up multiple trials for every single mouse ID. And I didn't want to I didn't want to just have one tumor volume and one metastatic site if the like study model that they're doing is showing like tumor growth over time. So I looked for rows that had the exact same values and looked like
time point. So you were searching based on time point instead of searching based on, and you want to make sure all the time point for all the mouse IDs are consistent.
Yes. That, and I wanted to make sure that tumor and metastatic sites were not repeated because I found that to be the most important data out of all this. Because it looks like they're
Tumor
staying.
volume is the what we're analyzing, like the decrease in size of tumor.
Yeah.
I will agree with you on that. Unfortunately, I think the designer of the test may not be thinking at that level because they essentially just wanted to take the maximum tumor of each test species. So they essentially they wanted to isolate everything by mouse ID instead of tumor volume, and then like for every mouse ID, they wanted to take the last case of tumor of time point. So the maximum number of time point, and they just want all the data from there, and then that's where they're doing the analysis. Even though I will say that if the mouse died taking the drug, then that drug is useless. That's what I would think. So having the time point be consistent, it should be a key, but for this homework, they don't have it.
Oh, so you're saying everything I just did in the last 2 hours is useless?
Well,
okay.
in my defense, Matt just came in, and here's a big bombshell. We're supposed to have 248 unique mouse IDs, and not 249. So wrap your head around that one.
How?
Yeah.
This is according to my tutor last night, and I'm sure it's going to blow a lot of people's minds.
Yeah, when they get their B's or whatever on there.
Because even in the Slack, like people were completely convinced it's 249, and so was I until he like showed me, and I was like, oh,
yeah.
Who's your tutor? How did you get with that guy?
Sarbajit Ray.
You want to hear something wild? My last tutoring session, I wanted to essentially, I was trying to filter out oops, right? And so I was like, the only way that I really know off the top of my head is to create a new dictionary and, a data frame based on that dictionary. And the guy was like, yeah, so 43 minutes of my 15-minute session was me typing in a dictionary. And then he goes, oh, actually, you don't have to do that. And 7 minutes remaining, we just came up with one line of code, and I got string. Let me see. It looks like my screen is still thinking. Let me stop and retry.
Yeah. Alright, volume versus time point. Oh crap, we do need time point. Okay, so they do address the time point variability here. They do it. Oh man, we'll have to redo this whole thing but with time point.
Y'all can just copy my code if it shares. It looks like my screen's still thinking. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Discord or something could be one.
You want me just to post what I did in the chat?
Yeah, put it.
Might be, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
put it in general
here's-
chat.
Yeah, I got you. I'll do some. So what I did was. Do you want a screenshot or just copy the code verbatim?
Screenshot's probably better.
Okay.
So it's because all the indentation and stuff. Generally align. I guess I'll work on that in a second. Let me fix that 248. Like that, so I don't have to think about. Merge copy. Okay, I'll take the number.
I don't even think, and like I know people will get like quite weird about that. I don't think it's a big deal as long as you accomplish all of the things that they wanted you to accomplish. I don't think they care if you have the duplicates in or not.
Yeah.
They don't grade these things very strictly.
Is that that's kind of what is suggested?
I'm just going off of like everything that they've done so far. Like I know I've turned in a couple of these where I was like, I don't know how that's going to go. As far as it wasn't exactly what they wanted on the rubric, and it came back as an A, and I was just like, oh, okay.
Okay. Nice. Now, the question is, did you get an A+?
I've gotten A pluses on all of mine, so.
I know.
Man.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, me too. I just don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know what I'm getting wrong, which is also another thing. I guess to them, maybe that's okay. Like you said, to not be absolute. It's a weird line to draw, though.
Well, to be totally fair, I don't think they're going after. I don't think they're going for blood because I was talking to Hobart and I was like, dude, with my whole like, I know I sound like a broken record, but I was working like 60 hours a week and I literally didn't have enough time to like do the homework or commit to the class for those 2 weeks. And he was like, dude, if it gets to the point where if you're in danger of not passing, they'll just be like, well, once you resubmit, it's not going to a grader, it's going to the TAs. And if you have a relationship with the TAs, they'll be like, okay, we did what we asked, so we'll give it to them.
Plus, it's a pass or fail course, so like in the end, in the grand scheme of things, it's not really that important. And it helps more if we understand like what's going on. I was like this duplicate stuff. Like I'm still trying to like wrap my head. Looking at yours, they did it like a different way.
Yeah, so I looked for duplicates on. Hold on, I literally had this all set with my tutor. This is an outside tutor as well. So I wanted to see if mouse ID and time point were duplicated instead of the actual tumor and statistic stuff. So I was looking for repeats of the tumor size and the metastats instead of the mouse ID and the time point being repeated. Because I figured the time point is again like over time. So if we essentially I'm looking for like rows that were accidentally copied rather than very like repeated mouse IDs, and I guess that's the best way I can describe it.
And it even says like it gives you a hint there too. Well, in the instructions it says 249, but even there it gives you that hint that says create a clean data frame by dropping the duplicate mouse by its IDs. So it already tells you that it's going to be 248 because there's only one mouse to drop.
Which is sly. That's messed up.
Yeah, it's sneaky.
I agree. Oh, man.
That whole part was just dumb to me. Like I don't know the explanation for it and everything. I was like, this is so confusing. Just to get rid of like one friggin' mouse ID.
Yeah, I also think that they're I don't know what the right word is, but their instructions are not very clear whatsoever, which is a real pain in the ass.
Not on this one. No. Like I feel like the last couple of homework activities have been fine, but
yeah, especially if they give you like something to compare against, like they did last one, that was really nice. But again, I think they were using a different data set too on that one, so you got like a little different one. So at least I did, but I also didn't do too well on it. So I don't know. What are you guys working on right now?
I'm trying to make my data set 248 unique right now.
Oh.
Yeah, so that give me a moment there. You guys can do other things. I need to get this. Ah, crap! I'm working on the wrong line. I was like, what the hell is happening? Oh, my code's alright. Oh, it's the wrong line. Okay, there you go. Sorry about that. I'll burst here. Ah, 248. Woo. 248.
there you go.
Yeah. I'm in the 248 club, guys. The 248 club.
Not many people are.
Yeah, I'm sure. But I'm only getting this one done and turned in, and actually.
Okay, so rest of my chart should be working now. I can just keep spamming go and go and go and go. Alright, I'm caught up. I am now after Boston Whiskers. I'm now at Lion Scatter. Alright. Okay, Taylor, so you say you're having some issues with the bar versus pie chart?
So my screen's not sharing, but basically, what my issue is that when I go to print, like with the pie plots, when I do like one plot dot show, and it shows both charts on one.
On that show. Oh, you just have to separate them into two different lines.
But they are like so one like this is one line of code is under the bar and pie charts, and the other one is under the Wait, what happened here?
Yeah, you'll be so much different actions. Did you send the screenshots on to us now?
Here, I'll show you. Yeah, this is what I'm running into right now. It's like let me put. So, like you see that pie and the bar are on the same the same area.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it just looks like you have to. Well, first, yeah, you have to just separate the pie. Okay, so there should be one POT dot show for both the pie and for the bar. It shouldn't be the same POT dot show.
Yeah, like that's what's really weird is here. Let me show you. I have.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think it might be just a glitch in my Jupyter, but I hope I don't get docked for it. I have like one. So this is my bar that I'm about to post.
Okay.
This is my line, my bar, and then when I run that, I get nothing. And then here's the line for my pie.
So you did the x-axis, you did the arrange way, okay? And you did draw count, and that's your value count. Or draw regimen, okay? Get a line center, and then you're saying this doesn't show when you hit when you
This
run.
isn't raw. And then I have this is my pie stuff. And then when I run the pie stuff, I get that initial screenshot I sent with the two graphs on the one, like, at one.
What do you think, Matt?
Oh, hold on, I was screwing around with this line.
I'm thinking, I honestly don't know why that's the case. How about this? Can you comment out the entirety of your pie line? Okay.
Sorry, you got
Comment out the pie chart line. So comment out pie all the way to POT.axis, and just have the POT.show for the pie line, and then run that and see if you can show the bar.
Alright, so I'm commenting out everything, all the data about my.
Your pie line, yeah, the line
Yeah.
your pie. And then only keep POT.show from that line, run it, and see if you show the bar. I need to read the rest real quick. Give me 1 second.
Weird, I still can't see your screen, Taylor.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it, man. What the hell? I just accidentally moved it somewhere. Where'd it go? Oh, fuck.
So you're working on the bar plot?
Yeah, I don't know what just happened, but bar. Yeah, okay. So I just ran that PLT.show and nothing's happening. Hold on. Let me try this again.
Are you on the pandas one, or are you doing the pie plot one?
I'm doing the pie plot one. Okay, 1 second. Alright, I'm not sure which one it's sharing, but... Is there like a plugin I have to... or something that I have to download?
I am not sure. It worked for mine the first time, but it
Sorry
is
about that, guys. I'm back.
wonky.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, so now it's not showing anything.
It's not showing anything. Okay, but it is showing something, right? It's trying to run something. Just running it itself.
No, like I ran everything again, and this is yes.
It's not showing. Huh. Okay. So POD.
Yeah,
Generate the part. No, it's not showing. Okay, well, why don't we try this? So on the top corner, I actually don't remember the layout driver. Give me 1 second. The shift key's not working. Okay, cool. Alright, so on the top, I guess bar where file edit view exists. If you click on kernel, click on restart and run all to see if that will fix the bar graph error.
So it just restarted.
Hey, we have driver X. Hello. I don't know who that is, but welcome.
Hello, what's going on?
Oh, hey, it's Cody.
That's Cody. This is the account I've been at.
No, that's great. That means you're a gamer, aren't you?
Yeah, some other
Yes.
people made me do one, so I was like, whatever, I get it.
Cool. Yeah, we're working on Pi by now. I'm on the scatter. I'm on the light graph now. Alright, before we go any further, Cody, are you in the 248 unique ID club or the 249 unique ID club?
Let me see, what did I get? I got 249.
Okay, alright. We're gonna have to sit you down on this one.
Oh, so what did you guys get?
Are you sitting down?
Yeah, so we all got 249, but apparently Mass Tutor explained to us that one of the data sets, specifically mouse ID G989, has duplicates of time points. So essentially, instead of having one time point for them for that one mouse ID, he has two. So essentially, somebody put in the wrong probably. And then the worst part is the time points all have different tumor volume. So if you use the code as is for 249, you would just randomly grab a tumor value for G989. So what the tutor suggested is to drop that mouse ID completely and move on without it. That's why we all have 249.
So I should not have this?
Yeah, specifically for that mouse. And to test it, if you can click on my screen, I can show you the line of code to test it.
Oh, I think it's my net connection.
Okay. Did you see my screen coding?
I think so. I'm looking at Lin, data frame, 99 drop mouse.
Okay, yeah, that's mine. So this line here, the one that I'm highlighting, this is essentially how you can test for G989. So if you run your merge data frame with while looking for duplicates on mouse ID and time point, you will find only one mouse ID that has that, which is G989. So, and if you pull that out, if you pull out that information, essentially that is when you will know that, oh crap, something's wrong with my idea. Come on. Yeah, so it's only G989. And then so essentially every time point it has a duplicate. So the 0, the 5, and the 10 and 15, these are all duplicated. That's why this even exists in the first place. And within the duplicate, they have different tumor volumes.
Correct.
I'm gonna do that lock instead. That should do that.
So it shouldn't be 249. Should it be just 1888?
So it should be 248. It should be just one off.
Mm-hmm.
So you should have, yeah. So we have to drop that specific G989, and then
We're getting rid of a specific row.
a specific mouse ID. Everything from that mouse ID. What I did was, what I did is I just did a dot lock for df mouse ID that's not equal to G989, and then I just turned that df into a variable and just called it a day.
Hold on, let me. So I'm just gonna call 989 score drop.
G989, not just 989.
Equals loc bracket photo USC close that exclamation.
All right, now I can hear you all.
Cool. Welcome back.
Quote G. You got. I bet I didn't type that in right. Spaces in there. And then you just execute it.
Yeah.
No.
Hopefully, when you are indexing for unique ID now, you should be 248.
Right, let's do that. Invalid token.
Token. Well, I mean, I'm sure you can figure that part out. Just
It'd just be just the name.
yeah.
So much called data frame of the score.
Hey Daniel, good call on resetting the kernel. That seemed to work for me.
Oh, really? So you can see
Yeah.
the bar now?
Yeah, and they're separated, which is nice.
Yes. Okay, cool. All right. So are you past the bar in Python here, or you're on the second part, the gender part?
Yeah, so I haven't done the using pandas to create the stuff.
Okay.
That's kind of, and then then I just have the quartiles, outliers and box plots, scatter plots, and a regression.
Okay, cool. So let's take a look at the using pandas version. Let me try to pull up mine. Where the hell is mine?
Oh, there's one.
This one is that group by the plot. Okay, so this is my using pandas. And this line specifically is the part I use for panda. This is for the pie. Oh, do you need the bar with the pie?
I haven't done either, so.
So this is for the bar for using only pandas. So essentially, the difference between PLT and pandas is that you can go directly from dataframe.plot.bar, and then you can set your hyperparameters, and then you will graph just like PLT. Which in my personal opinion, I think that's actually better because the data frame is more translatable into pandas version.
And your drug ID is just the variable name that you've given this?
Yeah, drug ID just the data frame that I used.
Okay, and the drug ID is the cleaned, like where you got all your vars, median mode stuff.
Yeah. So
Okay.
so for the my clean data is df duplicate drop, and I group by drug regimen, which is what isolates the x-axis, and
Yeah.
the mouse ID counts, which is the y-axis. And this is the data frame that I end up with, and then I just plotted that data frame through pandas.
Do you mind scrolling up so I can just see that? Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. So kind of just pretend df dub drop is your clean database.
Okay. Cool. So. Cool. All right. I should be able to work with that. Thank you.
And you don't really have to memorize this. Like I look it up, and I will look it up every time from this till the end of time, because it's just no point memorizing it. it's always on Google stuff. Alright. Okay. And then that's the bar, and this is the pie. This is the same idea, with the pandas version of plotting the pie.
So you just did fake size. So you didn't even. Oh, you did plot that pie. Okay.
Yeah, plot that pie.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just let's say by a male, female. Okay.
And you can just kind of play around with it until it looks right, you know. Fixed size, it can literally be anything. I just chose 8 randomly. So.
I'll get to work on that and let y'all know if I need anything. But I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
All right. If I have a question.
Yeah, what's up? How's it?
I'm still getting error codes. I've been working on this little thing for a little bit now.
Can you share your screen?
Share screen.
Yeah, everybody here has to be in the 248 club. That's all good.
Okay, so I don't know if I need to. This is the old one. That's something else actually. This is my combined
I still
mouse
don't see your screen.
ID.
I still don't see
Okay.
your screen. Hold on 1 second. Let me.
Discord is sharing the screen. You might have to click on it. It's still running.
Oh.
You've just been paused to preview.
Yeah, it's still thinking. Why is it still
That's
thinking?
what's going on with me too.
Okay, I'm gonna unshare. Maybe only one can share at a time. I don't know. Yeah, it's still thinking. What the?
Alright, I'm gonna stop streaming now. Let's try again.
Watch stream. Yes.
You've just paused this preview to save. What that means?
Hey, Taylor, can you try to share as well? I just want to see. Maybe we can only do 2 shares at a time.
See something now. I don't know if you
Sure.
guys
Let's see.
Alright, let's see. Alright, DF9 fine. Okay, so so your combined DF.
You can see it now?
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh.
I can see your screen now.
Okay.
249 mouse metadata. Okay, and then you use combined DF. So your combined DF is your merged. Okay. New combine is to combine DF drop that. Oh, you could try to drop that duplicate. Okay, and new combines. Okay, so your df.lock doesn't make sense because you don't have a df. I think your closest df would be new combined.
Okay.
Yeah, but if you do it with a subset of mouse and ID and time point, you would have already dropped G99. Okay, so you see the duplicate subset mouse ID and time point, the one you did on top here after duplicate? That will only catch G99 because that's the only mouse ID in the dataset that has both duplicated mouse ID and duplicated time point. So if you do the .drop duplicate for that, in theory, you should have already dropped G989 from the combined DF. In theory. So you can try to check that. Just like let's delete that and and then pull out new combine. Yeah, it is search for mouse ID, just like .lock for the .lock G989 from mouse ID from new combine. You see if it exists. If it doesn't, then you've already dropped it.
Now you said do that with
dot lock,
uh,
dot locate or whatever, LOC. Yeah, and then do the bracket, like the list bracket. Okay, and then do new combined mouse ID,
did I already have that? Just new combined.
mouse ID.
Quote. Is that another bracket?
Yeah,
Quotes,
bracket.
mouse ID. And then
Okay.
is it
And
this
then
one?
double equal sign
Double equal sign.
outside the bracket. Yeah, they're perfect. I think it was just string G989.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and then see if something returns. If nothing returns, that means you have already dropped all your G989 from the system.
I take this off because it's just going to show this again.
Yeah.
Should I put this in its own?
Okay.
Let's just see what happens if I run like this.
Okay, so you still see it, so you didn't drop it. So I tried to use drop duplicate before, but for some reason drop duplicate doesn't work. I don't know why. So you see how you can still see G989? That means you haven't dropped it. Okay. So what I would do is keep the dot lock, but instead of do new combined mouse ID is double equal to G989, just remove the double equal to exclamation mark equal, like 9. Yeah, and that in theory should give you everything that is not G989, and then you can pass that into the new. You can name that the new combine. You can say yeah. You can just iterate something. new combine, or you can call it something else. You can call it something else. But now you can use the new combine, and you will. So the new combine right now is you're in the 248 club. Oh, you have to run it on top. Yeah, because you haven't run new combine yet.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So now you're in the 248 club. Yeah, but you just have to. I don't know what's the best variable for you to do. So. Yeah. new combine.
Best combined.
Yeah, best combined. Yes. The 248 combined.
Lowercase b. Try it again. Right, thanks. And the last question I had, I was right before the pie charts and stuff. I got all my values for the different means and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the summary statistics table, and now I'm trying to assemble the results series in a single data frame, and so I was trying to do a group by. I probably did this terribly wrong.
Let me see. You want to sum it, right?
Yeah, so I called it sum combined, and this is the name of my old new combined was the name of the drug regimen value counts, which gave me all these,
Oh, I see.
whatever they're called.
Yeah, you can't group by all of that. Honestly, there's really no shortcut. At least from what I know, there could be one that I don't know about, but there's really no shortcut. You just have to build the data frame from scratch.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you can look at my screen. Let me share mine, and then that's the code I used.
So there's no group buying in this. I was trying to just.
Yeah, so group by essentially isolates group by essentially puts an index as whatever you're grouping by. So what you're looking for isn't like the index. Is actually you just need columns, right? Like a data frame will.
Yeah, I wanted to only display these specific columns in the data. Guess I didn't name it right. I didn't say .df or something. It's giving me the key error as group mean, which is just like I don't.
So group by does you want for you to register all of that. So like what essentially you're telling the computer is I want you to aggregate all the group means and then aggregate all the group median and then aggregate all the group variance repeatedly. So it just doesn't make sense. Like the computer wouldn't know what to do. Like they would just freak out.
And let me stop sharing.
Let me see if
That's where I left off at. I tried to make a display of all
if you
things.
can see mine, that is essentially how I created my summary tables. And by the way, we should also compare our data to see if we have similar numbers. Yeah, Terry, I can see your screen now, so that's good.
Switch screens. Okay, so we're going.
Yeah. So I'm running into this error here where it says that
Drugs.
my bar, my drugs column. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's drugs regimen. Yeah.
So I'm not using this this data frame. I'm using the combined this one, right?
Sure. That's your clean
Okay.
data, right?
What do you mean cleaned?
Sorry. Okay, so where's the error? I'm just where is the problem, I guess?
So what I was doing was I was using this data frame here,
Okay.
this one, and since there is no like drug regimen, I think that's why I'm getting the error. So I'm using
Yeah, you had to go
This-
back to your first
the combined one.
data frame without the duplicates.
Oh shoot, I don't think I did that. Oh, here.
Yep.
Okay,
There
so
we
this
go.
one.
Yep. Okay, that looks kind of weird. Can you open that data frame just right there? I want to see what's in that data frame. The one that you just highlighted. The one that
Yeah.
you just copied.
If summary table.
Yeah, mouse to perfect. Okay, yeah. So that's not the data frame either. My suspicion was correct. So you see how that you see your mouse dupe or whatever, the one that you copied there. Oh, you didn't copy that one. You copied the one above.
This one.
And see how it says like it's a dot duplicate subset mouse ID time point. That actually just gives you the true and false of whether or not a specific row has a duplicate mouse ID and a duplicate time point. So we use that to find G989. That's the line of code we use to find G989. But
Okay.
your merged clean data frame should be something else. I think it's your mouse D dub DF. I think that is your clean. Okay, that's not it. Yeah, print that one and see what goes. Yeah, okay. So here's the thing. From what I can tell, you try to drop duplicates, mouse ID and time point. The issue is you actually didn't drop the duplicate. And you can tell, you see your K403, there's still a bunch of K403s.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with what I did earlier. I'm not part of the 248 club. I just need to get this in.
I see.
But yeah, I have to redo some homeworks anyway, so
It's okay. But the thing is, you didn't finish the question because that question requests you to drop all of the duplicates from the data frame.
so I'd have to like hard code the numbers.
No, you don't.
Okay.
You don't. You just have to drop it. You just have to drop it by mouse ID instead of time point. So you see how you have mouse ID and time point? Just to get rid of time point.
So just create a new variable and then
You don't have to create a new one. You can just use the same one. Yeah, just drop the time point. Make sure you get rid of the commas as well.
yeah.
Okay, and that you could get rid of the back comma too. And that in theory, yeah, you see how now there's no more duplicate in the mouse ID, and you are 249. So this is your clean data, your clean non-duplicated data.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, and one last thing, I forgot to tell you. Can you go back up? Okay, so you see how you have the mouse ID? You actually have to go out of the subset, do a comma, and then do keep last. Because what you're doing right now is you're taking the very first instance of the of your duplicate, and then you're not going to keep this KEEP equals last. And last is the string. Yeah, and that is how you can keep the highest time points of each of the non-duplicates, the duplicate, the unique mouse values.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So
Okay, so all your charts look okay. That's kind of what we got here. Pretty much every drug is equally distributed. Yes.
Alright, cool. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, here's another thing. You can highlight the entire section. Okay, you can highlight all the section that you want to uncommon out and click on Control question mark, and then you will just uncommon out. Control question mark.
Control question mark. Oh, cool.
Okay. All right, let's see. Can you scroll down and see what the error is? Okay, mouse key error. You push in a key. Okay, so you see that group by?
Yeah.
Mouse study data comb is not a. Yeah, it needs to be. In this case, drug ID. It needs to be drug regimen.
Yeah, that was an error copying.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you were working on that.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
Hopefully that will run now. Fingers crossed. Function has no attribute plots. Drug ID, drug
Yes.
dot bar has no attribute plot. Oh, you have a dot count. Mouse ID. Actually, that is correct. Can you go to drug ID? Just comment out the rest of it for now. From drug ID. Yeah, comment out everything below drug ID. And then can you do drug ID? Your current data frame, drug ID. Yeah, print this one. Drug ID. Yeah. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, so your drug ID is still a true false. That means your mouse deduct is a true false. Let's try to find the clean data set.
I thought this was the one that we liked.
Hold
on, I wonder if I...
Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, can you go back up? Okay, so I still see a drop duplicates there. You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you see drop duplicates, that's still a true or false. Actually, can you print that again? Can you run that cell? Just run that line. Okay. Can you don't do print? Just do mouse. Okay. So this is your mouse deduct. And you ran every cell up to that point, right? Okay. Right. Interesting. Why is that generating an error? Your mouse deduct is equal to... Oh, I see. Okay, so your mouse deduct... No, but it should be right because you just ran mouse deduct. That's fine. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that line. So can you copy and paste the mouse deduct? Okay, just be yeah. No, not that one.
Not this one.
I think it's that one. Yeah, that one. Go all the way down. Alright, so you're grouping by that. Okay, so one thing I would do, instead of putting drug ID into a thing, I would just run it literally like one function at a time. So just run
Start running.
Yeah. Run, 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 run. Okay, go back up. Alright, so let's see. Mouse drug ID. Prem mouse dedup. You have a mouse dedup on top. Okay, so that's what's causing the error. Yeah. Okay, now you're in the data frame. Now you, okay, so you could go ahead and remove the top print. Mouse dedup, whatever. Yeah. Okay, and then print again. Just make sure we're on the right track. Okay, good. Oh, okay, so you have a method now. Oh, I see. So you see your dot count. Your dot count has to have a parentheses behind it.
Yeah.
Boom. Not quite boom. Yeah, that's boom. That's boom. Okay, yeah, you're good. You should run the rest now.
That.
Yep. Good job.
Thank you.
No, you did most of it. I just helped them play some of the things. All right, good. Yeah. Nice.
Thank you. Alright.
Alright, we're almost all at the line, I think. You just
I
got
have
high
different numbers or averages. I remember you said something you want to go. I have different numbers.
Oh, you have different numbers? Crap. That's not good.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm right. When you
I don't know. I don't know if the accuracy is important in this situation. If I know, I think it's like the concept.
Well, I mean,
the 249, 248 rule. Like, who told you about this? Who is this?
This is Matt's tutor, and also, what's her name? There was a girl in the Slack that she's already working on the next homework. Veronica tutor also told her the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so let's pull up your summary table. Let's see what you got versus what I got.
Yep. Let's see. I learned that there's two sharing screens up at the same time. You can like swap between them, which is pretty cool. I was able to see your screen while you were looking at his. Yeah, it's like, that's cool. I don't know if you can have 3 screens up at once.
We can try. Maybe that was why we had a handicap earlier. Because maybe we can only have 2. Okay, yeah, it's not loading anymore. I'm gonna exit out. And then can you reshare?
I'm gonna try to turn it back on, see how it reacts.
Yeah. So I think there could be like a shared limit of 2. So earlier when Pedro was trying to share his screen with me and Matt sharing. Have you guys seen the API homework? Is it hard?
I haven't looked at the API homework yet.
Oh yeah, I have no idea. I didn't even look at it yet. Like, not even open it yet.
One step at a time.
Yeah, I still can't see yours, Cody.
Mm.
Let's see. Let me try to stop watching and then try to watch stream again. Okay, so did you unshare? Yeah, I don't even see an option to.
I turned mine off. I'm gonna try again.
Yeah.
Your stream is still running.
Oh, wait. I think I see something. Yeah, I see it now.
And so I cleared out my. I want to see this on the side. Cleared out I reran all my cells.
Okay.
And retyped in a lot of
stuff.
Stuff because I put best combined into my new things, and this is where I was testing it. My summary statistics number is the same. I have, let's say, I comment this one back out and put this one back at the top. This is gonna stay the same.
Drug regimens value counts. Wait, what is this? Is this your main?
This is 248. Best combined is 248, and new combined is the old one. That's 249 with 188 columns on there. And we did this new one.
Okay.
And so this is the summary part, and then I just wanted to get the value count to see because that's going to determine what these numbers are. And so
value count will count the number of times a different value appears in CapOLEN. In this case, Yeah,
See, the
I'm not
numbers
sure what that
same.
means.
It's just the different times the drug was used in each case. And so if we
Right, right.
remove one of these, remove one of them, we would notice a change in these numbers.
Well, by one.
There's no change. Yeah, by one. It'd still be a change. Maybe it's just super tiny.
You
I
can
didn't
set it
see
equal to each
anything.
other. So what you can do is you can do best combined drug regimen dot value counts equal to each other. Double equal sign. A double.
Something like this.
Yeah, double
Double
equal sign.
equal.
Yeah. So you have to comment it out. I mean, you have to bring it back in. And then it'll give you true and false. Yeah, try to run it. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, pro Priva is the one that is not the same.
All right. I like that. That was a good tip.
Yeah.
So these are my numbers. I'm running best combined.
Okay.
Did a group drug regimen. Yeah.
okay, cool.
Got my fold. Here's my mean. These are my mean values. You know, I made my chart at the very end. So if you want to see all of them at once.
Yeah, why do you have a different mean value? Your capomilin is 30. I got 36, so you got 40, right? So let me take a look at mine. Looks right.
So these are my numbers. These are my group mean number. This is maybe I'm using the wrong tumor volume. Maybe.
No, I think I might be using the wrong one.
Go back to your summary table. Like where your mean, median, and all that stuff was. I just wanted to check too.
Yeah, I got 36.
That matches up with mine.
Okay, so you both got 40? Okay, then the problem is me.
Yeah, all those numbers match with mine.
Okay. Alright.
Except for, oh wait, no, that's fine.
DF drop. Alright, so what am I doing wrong? Map unique. Alright, DF drop dot copy. So okay, DF drop is correct.
This is good. I like this. I'm going to comment this out first. Actually, I'm going to keep this. This is just for me to know the difference.
Yeah.
Back with best combined.
Not there.
Hey, quick question, guys. Was there a that we did quartiles, outliers, and box plots?
Can you repeat the question?
Was there a activity where we did quartiles, outliers, and box plots?
Outliers. I feel like there's an outliers activities.
Yeah, that's the quartiles. That's about
It
the
was,
third part.
I believe it's activities
Oh, the
3
yeah.
and go to, I think it's activity 2 and 3
Yeah.
is quartiles and outliers under Matplotlib activities week 3.
Day 3.
Day 3.
Activity 2.
Day 3. Gotcha.
Okay, hey, Matt and Cody, what setting do you have for keep for your drop duplicates? For your duplicate drop? Do you have a keep?
I don't have a keep. I saw you had that. I don't have a keep. Mine is just.
Do you have
I dropped
one?
duplicate at the very top is just the two names.
No.
Because I did keep last. Because I want to keep the highest tumor volume, and the data is organized, is sorted, kind of.
Mhm.
So if you keep last, you will just keep the maximum time point. If you don't do a keep, then you only take the first duplicate, the very first instance, and that's going to be the lowest time point.
Mhm.
So that's how our data differ. I use keep last,
Okay.
while you two might not have.
And so if you use nothing, it might just pick a random.
Yeah, you'll take the first.
It wouldn't be random.
That's
Pick
not
the
a
first one.
duplicate of every single mouse ID, which you can't really control. You can do keep first, which will force it to keep the first in the sorted order, or you can make it keep last. And
So the default is.
the default is first.
Okay.
So I guess the question is it correct to keep last or keep first? That's really
Right? That's the question, yeah. Like, or is there a better option that's like an average of all of them. Keep average? Is that a thing? I don't know.
No, that's not. Yeah, because kind of how duplicate work is essentially you will take a look at the one row, and if that row is different from the next row, you will do true for the next row, right? So you can either take the first row that is false, or you can take the last row that is false, and that's how you determine which one you keep.
It's probably better to do the last one because it'd be. I don't know what it would be better.
Well, you will. Based on this
Because
data,
the first one is just 0. I'd say the first one would be the worst one to take because they haven't done anything.
Yeah.
I don't
The
know.
last one is the last data set that of the time.
Yeah,
That's why I kept the last one.
If I just do comma keep equal last keep.
No, it has to be outside of your bracket, and it's also not that one specifically. It has to be the best combined. You see how your best wait. Oh,
Best combined is using new combined, so I would have to fix this one.
Oh wait,
It's
why do you
just-
have time point? Your new combine should only have mouse ID by itself, not time point. Because if you do time point, the only thing that's you need to drop through. Yeah, it should only have mouse ID, not time point.
If you get rid of time point though,
You will get rid of any instance that time point duplicated, which should be none of them. Nothing should have duplicated time point, besides the G99.
then I could just do
By itself, yeah.
then keep
then
slash.
Yeah, comma keep equals last in as a string. No. Keep is a variable. So keep equals string
String
last.
is last. So keep equals string last.
And then when you run it, in theory, your turn, your time point, your time points are not the biggest number.
Yeah, it's just. But why is this one choosing 0?
Because for F932, the mouse is died. So they only got one sample of that one.
Oh, okay. This is the best he could do without. Okay. Okay, so it could be a variation of them or something.
Right. Because you see, like, some mouse died at time point 10, some mouse
One
died
at 10, yeah. Okay.
And then you can, and then you can use that to generate
And
your
this
best,
one.
your best combine. Yeah.
So, yeah, it's also lower right there. 8. 25, so alright, does make sense. There you go, looking like the numbers you had.
Yeah, those are the numbers I had.
36. 38, 32.
Yeah, so I guess the question, I don't know my version is correct. I mean, it feels correct logically to me, but I don't know if it's the
Oh,
best.
it really makes. I mean, it makes sense now that I now that I understand the data better. I thought they all had like a 0 through 25 time point or something like that. I didn't know it went up to 45 and never looked at it that hard.
Yeah, they're not all the mouse
Yeah, none of them survived. So. And is this data set exactly what they're asking for? Generate a summary statistics of all this stuff? It's pretty much.
But we don't have a reference set this time, so we really can't tell. Yeah, hold on one second. I'll be right back. I need reference.
Okay. I guess this is for anyone else who can maybe answer this. Is this not what we did already? When we combine this to generate a summary statistics? Maybe I'm just using the aggregated method. Produce the summary statistics in a single line. Maybe this is what I need help with for you.
Yeah, I think that's a crazy part. Yeah, I'm back, by the way. I think that's a crazy part of data science. Like, you have to, like, kind of know every little thing. Like, like all the key paths and all that stuff to make sure you get the best possible data. Yeah. Anyway, that's
So
what I
this
think
is what we
good.
did. Yeah, right. I understand what you're saying, but so this is what we just did up here. This is a second thing. This is using
aggregate
aggregation method.
method. So that you can just look up online. So pandas has a dot aggregate. You can just look it up. The method essentially it generates that table with one line of code. Yeah, you pandas.
What did you change to get those?
I changed the duplicates, the drop duplicates, and then I did keep equals last instead of not having keep at all. Because the default keep is you'll keep the first instance. I set it to keep the last instance, so you'll have to max the biggest time point for each mouse.
So I just want to aggregate my data frame based on the columns.
Yeah.
Something like this.
Yeah. So you see the sum and the min. You see like the quotation mark. So the sum, min, all those are like trigger words. They're trigger strings for the dot aggregate function. And then you can literally use like sem. You can use min, and then you will generate that summary table by itself. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if they're right. Just looking at other people's GitHubs, it seems like they all came up with the 40, 52, 52.
Oh, okay. So they none of them use last.
Yeah, data
Keep last.
None of the ones that I've seen. So
I see. Well, I mean,
I just googled Pharmaceuticals solutions.
I
I'm
see.
just looking through.
Yeah. My logic for it is, I imagine they want biggest number, the biggest time point rather than the smallest time point, because they want the last result, the time point, not the initial result. So that was my reason.
I mean, I don't think that they're gonna, even if it's not right, like I said, I don't think you're gonna get
Yeah.
hit. As long as you prove that you know how to do the mean, median.
Yeah, you're right. No, they're not gonna.
That's why, as long as you have the concept there, I don't think they're going to be too bad about if we chose the wrong particular.
What the actual data that comes back is, yeah.
I think also agree with Daniel at the same time with his how he got to where he did. I agree with that, so I'm going to leave it at this, even though if it's wrong or whatever. I got the concept down. I'm happy with that. So now I got to figure out how to get this aggregation of summary table. So I'll do something like this is summary table. This is the data frame made. Aggregate.
So we don't really want to cancel the membership because that person.
If I just do that, what's going to happen?
Period of time. So.
Aggregate is actually a really cool
Method.
What is this going on now? So
Yeah,
here's
so let
something.
me show you
I don't know either.
I think I have, okay.
But you
hold
see
on.
the capitalized mean, median, bar. I think you can
Yeah.
put the aggregate function, put it in the parentheses.
Alright.
Yeah, parentheses, and then you can pull out the specific number that you need. Yeah, try to
Are
run
we
it with the
looking for-
parentheses.
No parentheses.
Alright,
Must
so you
provide
see the
function
parentheses.
column.
Okay.
So.
Yeah,
So why does it have A and B? What is that? Oh, so we're looking for what number we're specifically looking for? Does it tell us this? I mean,
We're looking for mean, median, bars, standard deviation, and sum.
we're looking for the columns that we already created.
Yeah. pretty much.
Yep. You just want to do it all in one line.
Yeah.
So should I just type in quotes like this? Group mean, all the stuff I made already? I don't think this is going to work.
I just use the dot ag and then I put in
So in
post
the letter,
name,
it says
post
that
median.
there's
So the trigger words to generate the data, and then I just changed the column names into the one that we had previously. And that was all I did.
So something like this
Well, that letter
up
says,
here.
I think, June of 23.
But they wanted.
Oh no,
I
you can't.
would use the use your data frame, not the summary table.
Yeah, we'll make it be
Yeah.
a column.
This data frame right here.
No, like don't use that. You're basically you want to use the your mouse data frame.
Okay, like the best combine this data frame.
Yeah.
This person, so here's their student.
Okay, so now this.
Looks like they renew. Now, and maybe we have to talk.
Copy and paste.
So,
That'd
like,
be
this
smart.
one's a little unique, right, because they were used beginning in June.
Okay, I'm gonna annotate for a little bit. I need to finish the line part, the line chart.
But I have been doing, maybe
Yes.
but because they're not
That one
tied
hard?
into
Just have to rebuild the whole data frame, right?
zero.
The line thing was pretty easy. I was fooling around with that.
Okay. Generate line plot, tumor volume versus time point. Tumor volume versus time point. So I guess your x-axis.
The override field, kind of like what we used to do last year, we were extending it. Well, this
Time
we just
point.
The only thing with that is you have to find a mouse that was treated by what is it? It wants kappa something, and then you use that mouse. So like everybody's chart for that will probably look different depending on which ID you choose.
Let's see.
And then
Wait, it's a line plot, right? So the actual different lines in it is the drug name.
Android here.
So the plot is tumor volume over time.
The
So
only
the
thing
y-axis
that, like,
is tumor
there was
volume,
somebody I
x-axis is
canceled
time
is
point,
because
and
they
then
were
you have
using
multiple
for-
lines.
like,
Each
they are
line will be the
student,
different
and
drug.
then instead of renewing as a fit and read.
That was going to be one line, so it's one mouse being treated by capamulin.
And
Time point is the x-axis, so it's going to be like what's happening to the volume of the tumor over time. And it's basically like you choose a mouse, whatever ID you want of one being treated by capamulin.
Okay. So you choose one mouse.
right, because this first, otherwise it's.
I think so, isn't that?
Are you sure? I feel like you choose a drug.
It's a saving instruction. Generate line plot of tumor volume versus time point for a mouse.
For a mouse, you're right.
Treated with capamulin. Yes.
Okay, okay. Just choose a random mouse. Just a random mouse, right?
No, you have to choose a mouse treated with capamulin.
Yeah, but a random mouse that's treated with capamulin.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So like I chose S185.
S185. Okay, sounds like a good mouse.
It was a damn good mouse.
Yeah, I know.
Like in other years, you might, oh, this is like, I know I've been getting set up, so I know you need to get set up.
I'm trying to follow the example on how to do per column.
And I just
And
want to obviously.
I'm missing. I'm doing it wrong. I see what I'm doing wrong.
Everything's so receptive.
Squiggly lines.
For, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's the basics kind of, does that make sense?
Oh, even more errors. Yay.
So
what happened? Oh, no.
It went from a semicolon invalid syntax to column A does not exist.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can't do that. So instead of like building an all-in-one thing,
Yeah, you
think
said
of that aggregate as generating like a list.
Okay, so I don't need the A's and stuff.
Yeah, so for now, just do just get rid of the A.
Yeah.
Okay, put in the list
It's
and
a
then type
little
in main.
easier and faster,
Just like
right? I mean,
string
we'll
main. So no dictionary either.
Mean.
Usually when it comes to like.
M-E-A-N, yeah, lowercase. But that's a trigger word specifically for add.
That's all involved, for sure, that has to be
And
there.
then get rid of the dictionary part too.
But for
dictionary,
this.
curly brackets.
You're faster.
Yeah, and then just see that number, and then I think you'll know what to do after you see it.
Well, no, do you see anything else?
Okay, so you see how it generates the mean?
Okay, awesome. Cool. Okay, good.
Mean time point. It's just the mean of all the values.
Yeah.
Okay.
So essentially all that value, so now you just have to isolate it
Yeah,
to
the window is 36.
whatever it needs. What was it that it needs? It needs
Guess just the two.
Oh, we got another thing to pick up?
Tumor value.
tumor value.
Tumor. Something like that.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I don't
But
remember
this-
what it was. Oh, tumor volume. Yeah, you're right. So now you just have to do like best combined. Instead of best combined, you just isolate tumor volume. Do the bracket tumor volume
Yeah.
after best combined. After best combined. Oh, I can do it for me.
I didn't know other mail
It's up to you.
carriers.
You just have to manipulate the data to fit what you
First,
want.
services use their drop boxes or whatever.
Could I just do like another bracket inside of this? Is that what you're saying?
I say you will go to best combined before .agg to tumor volume.
Sorry.
Or .agg
Before
right
.agg.
here.
So before dot, and then just do the
So-
bracket tumor volume.
Thank you, too. Okay, bye.
In quotes. In quotes.
And it shows a string. Yeah, cool. And see what that looks like. Hopefully you will only generate one. Yeah. So you got one now. Now you need to get all of them. All the
Mean,
drugs.
median, modes.
Yeah,
Okay.
so before the group, before best combine, you need to group by. You need to group by the drug regimen. No, not before.
Yeah.
It's after best combine. It's best combine dot group by.
Combine that group by tumor value.
No, not tumor volume, but group by parentheses. Group by parentheses. And then you want to
I'll put
group by
the
drug name, drug
format
regimen.
in the chat to help.
Drug regimen.
It's basically like, well, yeah, I mean, it's exactly what it says. It's condensing everything that you did down in one line.
Drug regimen. Tumor value. Would this be comma tumor value? No.
No comma. Just so within that, you want the tumor volume column, and then you aggregating that column through .agg main. And then if you run that, you should have the tumor volume for all the drugs. There you go. See that? And then now, so you can go back to the AGG, and then you
Now
create
I
a
can
list.
insert my other ones.
Mean, median, everything.
Yeah. You can
How
copy and
does
paste.
mean know to be mean already? Is it because I made it right here?
No, it's just the dot aggregate method. It's just smart like
Oh,
that. Like dot
Okay.
aggregate method is a game changer when I use it for the first time.
okay. Oh, so they already knows what the median function is. I don't have to like.
Yeah, but the activation word is it's
Not aggregate is the activation is the function needed to activate this.
yeah. So the best way to look up all the activation is you just have to look up the documentation for dot
It's
aggregate.
still the same as this, like VAR, STD, stuff like that.
Yeah. In our
Yeah.
case, it was VAR and the STD and the SEM.
Yes, yeah, great. Comma quotes SEM. Okay.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm still picking best mouse. Okay.
All right. Let's see. I messed up somewhere.
Invalid
There's
there should be an arrow that shows you like where the invalid syntax
It's
is.
just pointing at this little R right here, like the end of VAR, like there's a problem.
Maybe it's not
It needs to
VAR.
be-
Oh, you sim.
Then doesn't have a quote.
Doesn't have a quote.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Same invalid.
Yeah, but now your sim, there's a quote behind the bracket of sim.
Oh, there's
Kinda
only
call off on
okay.
the
I
screen.
see. I see.
Why is your
There
sim
we
still
go.
not going string? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Missing
Just
quotes.
like that. And what I did is at the end of the dot ag, you can do dot round to go all the way to the end. Do dot round to dot round parentheses to round it to
You hit enter and it'd still be okay. Is there a way to condense it on those two lines where it's not freaking out, or am I?
not freaking out. You can probably you can hit enter after the main. After you get into the main like main comma, you can do enter after the comma. Yeah, see that?
Mhm.
Yeah, but it's not the best way to not freak out, but it's because
If you do,
There we go.
I was gonna say, if you do dot aggregate and then treat tumor volume like a key and value pair, like make it like a dictionary, it looks prettier.
Oh, I didn't do it that way. Hey, you should.
Like I put it in the general chat. Well, it looks the same. It just adds the tumor volume to the top.
Oh,
It's like that's one thing my tutor was saying is like everything that you look at, like all of these visualizations, he's like I should know what it's comparing without looking at the code. So that only has drug regimen on it, and like you don't know what the mean, median, what those numbers actually mean. So
Gotcha.
you'll have to have the total volume.
You put that on in this space as well.
So now do dot aggregate after drug regimen, after that parentheses. Yeah, so do dot aggregate and then start a parentheses.
And then another parentheses at the end of these all.
And now basically treat this like you're creating, so like if you scroll up like your data frame above this one, you're basically treating tumor volume on this line like you're creating a data frame. Like it's the tumor value, the tumor volume MM3 is going to be the, your key, and then the mean, median, bar, all those are going to be your values. So like,
I only need one aggregate, right? I don't need the second.
yeah, you don't need that one. So that one, just put a colon after tumor volume. And then also make sure you put curly braces after the parentheses, after aggregate.
That doesn't work for me for some reason. So your
If it
tumor
works-
volume MM3 on your general, that's just a string. It's not a list for anything, right?
Let's see if it works. See if it works for Cody.
And I guess the second curly would be here, or is that too
Second
far?
curly braces would be after everything, right before that last. Yeah. Right there, and then that should work.
Let me take out that round too. That would be really cool.
Yeah, maybe get rid of the dot round for right now.
Yeah, get rid of the dot round. Still doesn't work for me. What am I doing wrong? Tumor volume is inside. It's the name for the list. Well, that makes sense. Order is in the right place. Brackets are in the right place.
Oh, get rid of. It's hard to see the resolution. Get rid of that parentheses right there by that colon. Yeah, get rid of that parentheses. That should just be brackets. And then now try it. There you go. Now you got the title at the top, and title on the side.
Why doesn't it work for me? Aggregate, tumor volume. I am having an error with nested renamer not supported. Nested renamer.
So that stuff is really cool because like Cody, if you scroll it, like you can see like what it's doing. Like it basically just adds all of those lines of text that you just coded in the example above, and like it does it all.
Exactly. I was like, so it's doing all of this for us. Why didn't we just use this from the beginning? Like, why am I looking up with
It's like one of those activities. It's like they want you to like
struggle
But not-
first,
yeah, just-
then here's the goodies at the end. Here's how you can just skip
Yeah.
all that work you did.
type all of this crap, and then
Well, I just be
learn
good
that
at
you
what
can
we're
do
going
it
to be
in like
using anyway. You know, I understand the concept of understanding what it's doing, but
yeah.
Jesus, why am I typing?
So, quick question. We're using the clean data frame to group all these by?
Yes.
Gotcha. Did that one correctly.
Pretty much everything until you get to the bottom is going to be our clean data frame, and then once you get to the bottom, like once you start the quartiles and stuff, then you'll have a merged group, and then all of those like finding the outliers and stuff like that will be off of the merged group.
Okay, so mine doesn't work. If you see, can you hop on my screen and see what I do?
Yeah, let's see.
Okay, so I had a nested renamer. It's not supported.
What is group drug?
Group drug aggregate. Group drug should be my groups. My group buy.
Well, that your group drug is drug regimen and tumor volume inside of it, so that wouldn't work. So you need to either create a new one or just reference your main data frame and do group by.
Yeah, gotcha. So I just need to get rid of this. Use this.
Or you could change the bottom one.
Yeah. That would be good.
I'm gonna say, isn't there supposed to be a group by in there somewhere? In that line?
Yeah, no.
It says,
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, well, my group buy is here. So
Yeah,
I
there you
made
go.
a group buy right off the break. Just like it. Okay. Cool.
There was like a really
You
cool
just
thing I
did
saw
that,
online where you
yeah.
could change all of those lines of code with one keyboard shortcut, but I forgot what it was.
I see.
If you look on YouTube, there's like Visual Studio Code, VCS. There's like tips and tricks. Some of them are pretty neat, and then you instantly forget them.
Yeah, dude, I bet there's like a world of stuff you can do if you have extra time. Extra time is keyboard. Alright, man, I'm still choosing the mouse. I still haven't gotten my mouse chosen.
I thought you had your winner.
Not
Choose
yet.
my mouse. My mouse's plot looks great. The treatment works.
Yeah, but I can't hard code in your mouse's name. People will be like, what the heck is going on? Where did he find that mouse?
Oh, I did because it was the first one that came up when I did. I just did .loc drug regimen equals kappa mulin, and it was the first one that came up.
Oh, okay. I was in the process of doing that. Alright, there's the first one. Wait, yours is the first one? B128? That's the first
It was. You can see mine's down there. S185.
That's
It's number 174.
Oh, wait, you have different mouse IDs than I do. Why? Your
No, I think they're just
your
in a
mouse
different
index-
order.
Yeah, your mouse index is different from mine. Alright, so mouse ID, and I want the first one, right? Does that even work? No, it doesn't, because it's series. How do I reference series? I want 0, comma, everything else. No. Crap, how do I reference the series first?
I just hard coded. I just picked one.
Let's see. Well, that was new. Lock. Okay, we're locking the cap to and mouse ID. And I need another lock. Why is my brain not working? Okay.
It was weird. I don't know why. Can't pick one.
Oh, I lock 0. Wait. Okay, yeah. So, I lock 0. That's good. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna pick B128. That's my mouse choice. Because my index is messed up. In conclusion. Alright, that's my mouse name, and I need to generate tumor versus time. Holy crap, yeah, is this mouse even like kosher? Yeah, this mouse might not be kosher.
And basically the line flip button is just nice and easy. Just do your variable mouse time point, comma, variable mouse, tumor volume.
Yeah. I think I need a dot log. Mouse ID equals. See if this mouse is he died he made it to time point 45. Okay. That's the score.
What that is like days? Like what? I'm hoping they don't get data.
45 minutes.
Yeah, I'm like 45 minutes.
Close
That's
to this
it?
terrible drug of Capomolin.
I mean, the dudes that age by months.
Some of them live 0 minutes. Like, imagine what that was.
I know, right? But we're giving the drug.
They just die
Okay,
immediately.
it says, yeah, it's days.
Hey, wow, some mouse died on 0 days. A tumor might
0 days. And some
Change
guy died.
that in our data, like you should rename column 45 parentheses days. It's been throwing me off the whole time. I'm like, is it seconds, minutes? How long are these mice living?
45 days with a tumor as big as his head.
Jesus Christ.
All the
Yeah,
thing
well,
was
if it's shrinking the tumor in that amount of time, it's like, it sure works.
I mean, I guess that's the goal, right?
the unique mice. So I have my x-axis as the different drug regimens. Is that the smart thing to do? I feel like it would be, right? The Capomulin, Cetaphen, and then my y-axis is... It could be... It says unique number of mice.
For your bar chart?
Yeah, something
Yes.
about the bar chart. So I would do the M unique that I created earlier, the best combined at 248, or is that not the right number? Like that might be it.
Yeah, should be all the drugs, and then better access should be the number of mice tested.
X-axis, I'm gonna do this control. I messed up.
Yeah, I feel bad for anybody that hasn't started this.
Who hasn't? Why would you out?
I don't know. Well, like that Tatiana girl the other day was like, how do I like clone this Git repository? And I was like, girl,
What?
like,
Oh yeah.
do tomorrow.
Oh, I'm about to say we gotta get going. We gotta get way past that. I actually struggle with the pushing and shit every now and again, but I'm doing the work in between them. I'm doing like big apps. I need to be more better at uploading it more.
I just do. Oh, I do it once I finish.
Like
each
yeah, it's
roll.
like yeah, it's just everything at once. Like it's
Yeah,
all over
like
there.
Finish the bar chart and just push that and like screwing around with the
And
next
see,
one.
yeah,
push
every
that.
like few little changes, like oh, that'd be smart, but then I'll be here an extra hour just doing pushes every 2 seconds trying to figure out. But I'd rather just do it all at once.
Yeah,
I think I'm
I
doing
literally,
it wrong.
I get all my pushes in on the README.
Right?
Yeah.
I definitely had a lot of trouble. Well, not a lot of trouble, but like when I was like cloning this one, because it wasn't really like in the instructions like it has been with all the other ones. I was like trying to pull and put, and like it wasn't working. And I was like, and I was in like the wrong folder. I was in the folder that like the homework actually came in, so it wasn't. It wasn't.
Okay, I'm going to share my screen. I might be dumb. I'm trying to make a based on the activity. Trying to make a bar chart.
I got them time points for this. Man, his tumor did not shrink. His tumor did not shrink from. Poor mouse.
Science.
Alright, I guess I got my X and Y coordinates. I'm gonna call this, what is it? What's my name? D and we need a graphic to like the details. Plot that line, sort of thing? Plot that line? Line chart and this. Line, well, it was good. Well, it was good. Yeah. Let's see what that looks like.
You have to have the percentage matplotlib notebook at the top for you to be able to create these things.
I don't. And they're working.
Getting a syntax error. Book regimen, but is that not what you guys want? Typing it wrong. Oh, let me just see. I'm just gonna see. Freshman, is that what you want?
Alright. I think I understand.
Okay, I think I'm understand.
Point. Does that work? Nice. That worked. Cool. I gotta drop this one there.
You. I'm trying to share my screen and it is. I don't know if you can see it.
I haven't looked at the API homework, but the API stuff's been making a lot more sense to me than this did when we were going through it. When he was going through all of this, I was just like, okay. Especially the correlation and regression.
You're saying, does that make sense or not make sense?
The what?
You mean the correlation regression, does that make sense or not make sense?
A little better after talking with the tutor.
I see. Yeah. But regression is literally like the heart of what we do, I think. Because like I've been reading some statistics stuff, I realized we like as a species, we know very little about like forming models.
I mean, this stuff in general, though, like Hobart was saying, you're gonna find your thing that just like calls to you. This ain't it.
This
is not it.
I gotta graph this junk. I got dot plot, dot line. I just see that. Oh, look at that. Ooh, clumsy, but you know, it looks cool.
I'm having trouble with my bar graph.
Oh, your mouse is coming back though.
Yeah, my mouse is getting better. My mouse is getting better.
Isn't that bad? It went away and then it came back.
Yeah, a little bit, but you know, it's progressing, right? It's progressing. Don't make fun of my mouse. It's gonna live. All right, so I'm gonna call POT.x label this junk. I'm gonna label this.
I wonder if I'm sure you can create a random where it would pick a random mouse ID within the Haber-Mueller treatment, and so every time you hit plot, it would plot a different mouse.
Yeah, but you have to set the random picking limit to like the indexes that's generated by that specific drug. You know, it's a pain. I think there's a way, but I think it could be a pain.
Yeah.
Time. What was the time point? Time point was in days.
Yeah, I think so.
Time point was in days, right?
Yes.
And the tumor size is in millimeter cube.
Yep.
Even with promise.
And then POT label title. And I'm gonna call this My Mouse Will Live. There we go. Boom! Just like that. Beautiful. I'm gonna make this fig a little bigger. Fig size. I don't remember exactly. Fig size equals to 5x5. Oh, this has to be inside
I always forget codes. Like always. Every single six.
mouse info, time point, plot, line, fix. That should be here. There we go. You know, I'm gonna make this huge. 10 by 10. Here we go. That's kind of ugly. I think the Y could be a little bit smaller. 10 by 8. 10 by 6.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good looking chart, right? Right? Agree? Yeah, that's nice. Look at that chart. My mouse will live. My mouse B128 will live.
I am missing something.
Show us. Cut this up.
Can't.
I'm trying to load up your.
An 8.
Not working. Generate a scatter plot of average tumor against mouse weight. Alright, here we go again. Man, I have to do this README before 11 today. Holy crap, we have class in like 3 hours?
Yeah.
Just yeah.
Yeah. What does it say to do on the readme?
Generate a scatter plot of average tumor volume versus mouse weight. Average tumor volume versus mouse weight. Okay, so I guess the first thing we gotta do is find the data frame I want to use. I guess I'll open DM. Yeah, and then I want the average tumor volume.
I mean, according to the rubric, all you need free observations or insights about the data in your readme.
3 observations? I only got 3 observations.
Yeah. The mice aren't living there.
Who do they think I am? Someone insightful? What's it called? Capomulin regimen. It's Capomulin regimen. Here we go. And we want the tumor volume of this and mouse weight. So tumor volume. Tumor volume. Mouse weight? And mouse weight. Where's mouse weight? Weight. Weight in grams. Oh, right. Sorry, computer. Alright. And then x-axis is what? Mouse weight? Average tumor volume, mouse weight. Average tumor volume against mouse weight? How does that even work? Okay, so every mouse have their own weight. And then every mouse will have the average tumor volume. And then you're setting that against the weight of the individual mouse. Okay, I'm doing this kind of backwards. So This is correct, but I need to sort this by mouse ID. Okay, and then from there I need an average, specifically for tumor volume. There we go. I mean, I really hope I can find a job after this thing.
I already told you, man. I got you on that side. Don't worry about it.
Thank you. No, man, like, all this work.
So, I don't know if I've told everybody this, but my mom's friend's actually a headhunter for data analytics, and product management, and she has, as of right now, like 50 or 60 roles she has to fill, and she's like, hey, if anyone in your group or your cohort needs a job after this, let me know. Pass me their LinkedIn info, and she'll get you all hooked up.
Yeah,
Cause she gets.
I got you. I'm gonna send you my LinkedIn, okay? If I can work during this boot camp, I will work during this boot camp.
I meant that for like everybody if they don't have something lined up already.
Yeah.
For sure. You on Slack too and stuff? I'll get my LinkedIn fixed up by before the end of this school for sure.
Yeah, just message me your link, and I'll create a group chat with you, me and her, and then you guys can just to introduce yourself, and then after that, you guys can discuss what you want to do and what field you want to work in.
Nice. This is what we signed up for. This is the important part.
Right.
Networking.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm struggling with this bar chart. I'm being dumb. Can I just look at how you made yours for a second? Maybe that'll help me with what I'm looking to do.
Which bar chart?
Very first one.
Very first one? Got it. The pandas one?
Just
Or
read it in
the
x-axis. It says generated bars showing total number of unique mice tested on each drug. It says using pandas, so yes, using pandas. And so I had an x-axis. I don't know if I'm doing it the wrong way.
Well, for the pandas one, you should only have to pass in the data.
Stop this and try again.
Yeah, this is there we go. Let's see. Do you have your what's your data frame? Yeah, don't do all that x-axis stuff. Pandas is way better, way easier. You have your combined data frame. Yeah. Just create a data frame with the mouse count that's grouped by. So if you can look at my screen, that's what I did. It's just easier to do that way. And then think of df.drop as the clean data, as whatever clean data you have.
Drug drop is your clean data. Okay, so I could just say best combined group by or drug ID by chart. Yeah, that's fine. Drug chart. So let's combine group by. Let's combine group by drug regimen, right? That's what we want. This is this already. Best combined group by drug
You
regimen.
got that little poster at the end of the equal sign.
Want this.
Yeah. Cool. Wait, did you do the quote?
Where's the quote at? What am I getting rid of?
Next to the equal sign? Maybe it's not refreshing on my screen. Oh,
Let's see.
probably got rid of it. Alright.
I get mouse ID.
Yeah, and you gotta count them.
Yeah, I was doing it a different way. I was using the old unique thing and I don't know if this is Panda's way of making a bar graph. Maybe I'm looking at it.
I
maybe
think
it's
Pandas way is the
wrong.
best way because you can literally just pass it data frame and they'll make it for you.
Whoopsie whoopsie. Dot count. We need to make. We got the plot that bar.
You can give it the PLT bar. You literally just do drug chart dot plot dot bar, and then you're on your way.
Plot dot bar.
Parentheses.
Okay. Gotta make it look nice.
And you
Bullshit.
can change the color, the fixed size, whatever flows through.
Color. Let's make it look like this. Isn't that what we just put in here?
Sure. Color R, alpha, align center, sure. I think fixed size is pretty important though, just because the graph is so wonky, like small. I put 15 to 40, but whatever.
Big size. Okay, I see what you say. I see.
It's part of the plot dot bar parentheses fixed size.
Bleed blue, I would assume. Fig size. That's a nice number. Let's see if I do.
That's pretty. Oh, that's a pretty color. Alpha color. Oh, you just went blue alpha 5.
Blue with alpha. Yeah, it's weird blue. Titles and labels. Title is drug regimen, I guess, right? Yeah. Regime, the drug regime.
Regiment.
That's pretty much what's going on. But oh wait, how do we spell this? I'm confused because your title says RGI, but then what you put in the next label is RGE.
Oh my god! I just realized that. Oh man! All right, you know what? I'm going Reggie.
Regiment with
Yeah.
I think it's with an I, right?
Yeah, I'm going Reggie.
Drug regimen versus ice unique.
Yeah, unique my stereo.
X is drug regiment. Drug regiment.
Name, I guess, if you want to add that.
Y is mice.
Yeah, mouse.
Mice count. Unique mice.
Hey Daniel, after this, do you mind if I look at your quartiles, outliers, and box plot, the second part? I'm
Yeah,
kind of
sure.
confused as to where I'm going.
All right.
But when,
The quartile one is a banger. So let me know if you need me explaining anything.
alright, one sec. I just want to see how this starts.
Okay.
That's
So
it.
this first line here is the list of the drugs that we are testing, and then I wrote a function for it for the whole thing.
Oh, you wrote just like one massive for loop for the whole thing.
Yeah. So yeah, I wrote like one passive for loop, and then I just pass the drug list, and it will generate everything for me.
Alright,
Yeah.
one second.
Yeah. Let me know if you need any specific parts explained.
Alright, so I just used what your for loop is doing, so you used your drug DF. And your drug DF is your, the data frame you use, it's your like clean data frame.
No, so drug DF is just a brand new data frame that generated specific drugs.
Okay, so for drugs and drugs list, okay. DF time is the one you created after you merged them, right?
DF time. Yeah, DF time is the database from
Here,
the merge.
oh.
Yeah, this one, the merge.
Okay. So merge that. Okay.
I don't see the difference in with just creating a bar chart with pi is plot. It looks
Well,
really similar.
I think POT you can also pass the data frame. I just don't remember exactly. I have to look up. I think you can pass the data frame too. Is that using the data frame dot plot? You just do POT dot bar. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm good for now, but I'll probably ask you something else later.
Yeah. This one's a banger. Took a while to figure out.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Did the graph come out?
I'm typing it all up right now. So
Actually, I can add a figure. Fig size. I think I'm gonna do like 5.5. 8. Cleaner, neater. Yeah, 8. Yeah, that's a nice graph.
doing. Okay. Is there a reason why you picked those specific drugs?
Those drugs are the drugs for the question.
Sorry, you.
Yeah, if you look at it, it's a calculate the final tumor volume with these drugs.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. Green, this. Cool.
I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Maybe. 4 o'clock?
Fubina. Fubina. Excuse me.
Alright, are we all good on the box plot? And don't copy it exactly, by the way. I don't know if you actually checked whether.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Let me see OBS. Still recording. Oh my god, have I been recording the right screen? Oh, I've been recording both. Yeah, I've been recording both. Yeah, I don't know why I'm recording this. By the time I put up the recording, like it would have been time to turn in the assignment already.
Be people who will turn in. I'm sure you can turn in days after and stuff. I'm sure there's people doing that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna push this. Get status. Yeah, let's get add. Come on. Message. I guess working on line chart. Hit push. Alright, and then I'm gonna go ahead and just submit my GitHub. So when the time comes, I don't have an empty submission. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go into the AAM on this one in terms of readme. I hate doing readmes. Lip challenge. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, I need to submit it to my dashboard here. Do we get a free homework? Like a free giving free skip on the homework, right?
You get 2.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to use that yet in case I get like a terrible grade. Alright.
We can skip homework?
I can skip 2.
You can also get 2.
I don't know it. Need to do them anyway.
Yeah.
Or save it for the most outrageous. Yeah, it's outrageous bullshit or something. I don't know.
Yeah, or like you're just really busy that week. You know.
Like you get mad or something, you know.
I know, right? Just it's for reference, you know. Let's see. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not
I
getting
don't see what questions they're asking on readmes. I don't see anything. What were y'all concerned about?
I just
The
take time
readme?
to write.
So you just have to make.
Like I hate explaining things, and I was like, "Oh, that's not clear." And you rewrite it. It's like, "Oh, that grammar is wrong," and you rewrite it.
Okay. They want 2 pie charts and 2 bar graphs showing the same data but being built differently. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm having a hard time. I'm looking at the examples. I see bar chart for the pandas version, and I see pie bars. They kind of look.
Similar. Yeah, they are. They're very close. During the final boss plot, the final rich regimen of interest. So this part will go last, like right here. And then determine the outlier using upper and lower bound. That will go here. And then generate the box plot for final terminal. These 2 are done. Add a subset. What does that even mean? Add subset?
Like a group by, right? Subset?
Or something. Oh, okay, is that it? So that could be important.
Actually, that word follows group by, I think. I don't remember. I think maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know. You're probably right. Calculate the IQR and quantum determinant. That's when you start again. Locate the rows which contain termites of each drug and get a tumor volume. Okay, so this is this one. Okay. Just gotta get better with instructions. Like I missed so many, like in school, I missed so many like questions and get like bad grades on the test. Just can't read the damn question. As said, calculate IQR. Okay, that should be it. Should be in good shape. Okay, what was the last thing? Scatter plot, right? I've been putting this off. Alright, scatter plot for average tumor volume, mouse weight. Okay, so scatter plot for average tumor volume versus mouse weight. Mouse weight is going to be the unique number. So every mouse shall only have one weight. Unless the mouse weight increases because of the tumor, but there's nothing about that. For the Comulan regimen. Okay. So this is correct. At some point we have to do Comulan regimen. The question is, do I group by before or after? I think I group by ID before. Okay, so I group by ID before. No. I lock the regimen first. Okay, so this will give me that. The group by ID will give me that. Mouse ID. Mouse ID and weight. I think that's the ticket. Mouse ID and weight. What was the weight? Weight in grams. I think that's it. Yeah. And then after you group by mouse ID and weight, you want to isolate tumor because that's your Y, and then you want to mean it. Okay. Boom, just like that. That's the data. And then I need to change the index to this for everyone. So let's create a new data. Volume. Okay, that's that. Alright. And then we need a adjustment of the indexes. Dot index going to be equal to that in theory could give me an error. Oh, I spelled that wrong. No, I didn't spell it wrong. Okay, I get it. Shouldn't be like this. Should be equal sign. Nope. Key error weight. Where's your key error for weight? Interesting. This is already a series, isn't it? Okay, I see what I need to do. That should be true. That. And then I will create that this up. How do I drop a column? Anybody know? Drop a column real quick.
Drop a what? Sorry, you cut out.
Dropping a data frame column. Drop label column columns. Columns. Okay. I think I got it. Columns is equal to weight grams. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Graph this. You say it wants a scatter plot, right? This pandas scatter plot. Scatter plot.
Too sure.
Yeah, because pandas the best.
Yeah, it does.
Nice. The plot, the scatter. What? X, Y. But you need to determine X and Y? I thought you would just do it by... Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay, so... Okay, now I didn't need to do any of the index stuff. Alright, that works. I'm down. I'm down with that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's a lot more comprehensive than I thought.
pretty easy. This one's the easier one. You just plug in the weight and plug in the tumor volume.
Yeah. Sweet.
So,
X is equal to weight. And Y is equal to tumor volume millimeters cubed.
I don't think you need the x equals or the y equals.
Already?
I think it's just. Oh. I didn't put x equals or y equals in mine. Or
you
worked as
just
well.
worked?
I just did comma to separate them. And
Oh damn! There you go. Did you generate the x and y axis separately?
I did the same as yours. I just didn't put x equals and y equals. I did the same, like the weight.
Ah, I see.
It looks the same.
And let me see if I can go without it too. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, I guess maybe I worded mine a little bit different. Yes, mine says it needs it. X size equals to... Dude, let's do 8 by 8. That's a good number. This is not really a square, so let's do 8 by... Let's do like 10 by... No, 11 by 8. 8's a bit big. 7, 10. Here we go. Yeah, look at that. Alright, time for our PLT labels.
2. Oh, that's weird.
Which one are you working on? Everything
Who,
good?
me?
Well, yeah, it sounds like you were, there's something on your mind.
Yeah, I'm just debugging. Looks like this is all running. I just have to print the box plot.
Oh, that's why you did yours with Panda.
Oh, yeah, I'm in Panda.
I did Matplotlib. I was gonna say if you do plt.scatter, you can I just put weight.
Nice, nice, yeah.
That makes sense.
Okay. What should my title be? It's not my mouse will live. It's the drug regimen, right? So I guess this is the title. effects of free on weight. There you go. Don't need the F for that. Alright, effect of capomulin on weight, tumor size, and then some time point. We have weight. So days, we have grams. Cool. What's the conclusion? I know I'm gonna write the conclusion right now, just so I don't think about it. Looks like capomulin is more effective as the weight. Wait, this is 1-to-1 scale. It's less effective. Wait, that's not true, is it? Looking at this data, tumor size gets bigger, weight will get bigger. So this is a linear graph. There's really no relationship. Like, am I missing something? It's unaffected.
It's basically, I mean, I think what we're getting, it seems like the mouse. Oh wait. I mean, it gets heavier as the tumor gets larger. Right?
Yeah, because the tumor is
all
also
right.
weight.
Yeah.
So unless it's like some sort of weird curve, the copomulin doesn't get more effective or less effective based on weight, because it's a linear relationship, it's just a straight line. I mean, I guess it's a little bit of a curve. You really bend it. It's a little bit of a curve. The little bit of a curve looks like it's decreasing as weight is going up. So I guess it's a little bit less effective with the increase in weight. But I guess I can't really call it that either, because I just don't know how heavy the tumor is. Alright, so what can I draw from this? What story do I want to tell, guys?
Oh yeah, because I was thinking this is one mouse. Yeah, because this mice all over.
There's all the mouse. So if the mouse is smaller, it also looks like it has a smaller tumor size, given the regimen. So it looks like if it's small mouse, yeah, if it's linear, it's not like a big mouse with a small tumor size. Because the bigger the mouse, there's going to be more tumor. That's just a natural way the tumors work. And because there's no specific curve up or down, like exponential curve up and down, or rather the slope is just one, there's really no significant effect on this drug against weight. That's what I want to say.
Yeah, I feel like this chart proves nothing.
Well, it just proves. I think it just proves that capomulin is not better or worse against weight. But that's also assuming that there is a relationship between tumor size and weight, which is not necessarily true. But I'm just assuming that there is, because the bigger the mouse, the bigger the tumor. That's just an assumption. I mean, that's a logical assumption. It's still an assumption. Oh, we're doing linear regressions. Okay, linear regressions. What? Calculate the correlation linear regression model using weighted average tumor size. Oh, exactly what I was talking about. They even have
Yeah.
a reason for
That's
that.
what I was thinking too. I was like, we should make a line right through the center. It's like,
Yeah, that's what linear regression is. So there you go. Just like that. Let's see, where's the correlation? Oh, Fission regression theory is solved. Let's take a look at the activity here. Alright, looks like they use SciPy. Oh yeah, they use SciPy stats. Okay. Alright, so I gotta import some dependencies. They use PLT, which I probably don't have to. Actually, do I have to? No, they use PLT for scatter, yeah. They use SciPy stats for linear regress, which makes sense. Let me import that. Don't need NumPy, they use sklearn, that makes sense. Let me import that. And pandas already have. Okay, cool. Import this. Alright. Add a linear regression equation. So let me
here's.
okay, so they use a tuple here. Why? Does that matter? Linear regression x value and y value. Okay, so linear regress model, this whatever this is, requires an x value and y value. So I'm just gonna put that in here so I remember it. Linear regress is x value and y value. And then in our case, our x value is what? Is wait, y value is tumor size. Okay, cool. Regress value is equal to that times slope times intercept. So this should give us the slope and the x-intercepts. Ah, that's what that is. Okay. And then it looks like they were pulling this information from pull up this database from here. Okay, and then weight in grams is going to be equal to the x-axis, and the y-axis is going to be equal to tumor volume. This is y. Now linear regress for x and y. And this should give me a bunch of values like slope, y-intercept, whatever, for the function. There it is. Boom. Just like that. We have slope, intercept, r value, p value, center diff. Alright. No, not center diff. Center error. So let's set this. Let's put these into variables. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy their version. Slope. Boom. And let me print these just in case. There we go. Okay. What's next? We graph this. Okay, so regress value is this is your y values for the regression line. Okay, so y values is equal to slope times x value, which is going to be x value, so x-axis, right? Every value in x-axis times the slope plus the y-intercept will give me y values generated from the thing, and you just graph that linearly. No way. Is it really that simple? Damn, just like that, huh? Nice. Right, I'll do PLT this time. PLT line. PLT clock. Well, PD plot line is going to x is equal to x-axis, and then y is equal to y-axis, and then pandas. So I just don't remember PLT's plotting. Just been trying to look it up. Line plot. Maybe looking things up. PLT x-axis data points. Okay. Yeah, that's important. PLT plot. X-axis is going to be x-axis. Y-axis is going to be y values, and then points. Yeah, it's PLT show. Yeah, that looks right. And then I should overlap it. Because they already started doing canvas. Let's go here. Plot regression line is scatter pandas. Regression line show parameters. That is true. Oh, okay. LM plot is how they use it here. I think this is a better way. Okay, that's fine. Polyfin. Oh, they just use polyfin.
Hey Daniel, you have a second? I'm getting an error that I don't really understand.
Yeah, sure.
But finish up what you're doing first.
I'm getting nowhere, so I can look at your things.
Okay. Screen 2.
Let me turn off my share. Can you try to reshare again? I think I'll turn it off faster.
It should be showing. So it tells me that it must be
drug 2. Where's your drug 2 drugs? Drugs in drugs 2. Drugs 2DF.
Yeah.
Yeah, take out drugs to DF drugs. Okay, it's equal to that. Your tumor volume comes from that. And they're saying the problem is drugs 2DF is a problem. And then this indices must be integers. This indices must be integers for classes of strings. This indices must be integers for strings. Okay. Okay, so the first thing I would try is go ahead and what's it called? Block out, what is it? Comment out everything below tumor volume, and then print tumor volume and see what we get. Even the drop line, yeah, possible. Okay, then we just do it one line at a time. Okay, so print tumor volume and see if we're getting the right tumor volume. Okay, cool. And then run the next one. Run that one too.
This one too?
Okay, so we are getting tumor volume. Good. Okay, so now we're fitting the tumor volume into drugs 2DF. Drugs 2DF over drugs, which is your loop, should be equal to tumor volume with the inset reset. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and uncomment that, deactivate it, and then print drug 2DF right underneath. Yeah. Just, you can get rid of the tumor volume print. Yeah, just replace it. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, so that part is working. So you see how all the tumor. So your drug 2 is correct. That is actually your same. Okay, so let's go back up. All right, so the problem could be your quintiles. All right, so quintiles, all of that is one package. So you can uncomment everything up to down to print potential outliers, like all of that. You can uncomment all of that at the same time. Cool. All right, and then run it. Okay, so okay, go up. There's an unexpected indent on quantile. So yeah, remove that. Yep. And also get rid of the print. Sorry. Yeah, the original print. We don't need that anymore. It works. So run, and see what happens. All right, name quintiles is not defined. All right, so let's go back up. All right, quintile is equal to tumor volume, blah, 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 blah. So when it says quintile is not defined, what is it? Seems like you're defining it there, isn't it?
That means that, yeah.
Can we just copy and paste, make sure the spelling is right for all the quintile when all the spelling is right for all the quintile, like for the 0.25%, 0.75%, all of that underneath.
Yeah, let me Google it.
It shouldn't matter because it's whatever you name it, right? As long as it's the rest of the code is consistent, it should be fine. So that you see there's a quintile used like at 0.25. Yeah, just make sure all the not that one. Control Z. Yeah, but the next one equals to quintile 0.25. That has to be correct. Same spelling. Okay, you see, so things are changing.
Oh, I spelled quantile.
You spelled quintile wrong.
Yeah, I spelled quantile.
Cool. In theory, that should work now. You can also you can bring a drug box plot back as well. Oh, yeah, there we go. And then you can bring drug box plot back. Make sure the indentation is correct. Do one more space. Yeah, okay, that's good. And then try to run it again. Try to run everything. Okay, what does it say? Series object have no attribute quintile. Okay, this sounds like we still have a spelling issue. Okay, just double click quintile, the first quintile, and Control C. Alright, so yeah, go to double click the second quintile. Yeah. No, not that one, not that one. The next one. Yeah, Control V. Just Control V. No, not that one. That one shouldn't matter. That one matters. Okay. Did it say which line they're having the quintile issue? Quintile is equal to series object has no attribute quintile. Series object. Okay, go back up. How can series object has no attribute quintile? You can only quintile series object. Hold on. Let me think. Something is wrong. Let me look at my code. Yeah, that recent quantile QUA. Oh, yeah. So you see, it's dot quantile, not dot quintiles. QUANTIL. Yeah, and then if we go to the next one, yeah, it's dot quantiles. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, there we go. This code should be good now. You can just double click on everything that doesn't have a underscore, and then you should just pop it. Okay, yeah, that one has an underscore. Almost there. Is that all the quantiles? Yep. Okay, try to run it again.
I think so.
Okay, almost there. Printf flow object is not callable. Okay, let's go back up. So this one is on one of the lines. Drugs. Which one is it? Print the second one. Bound lower. Oh, you have to do dot round. Bound lower, dot round. For both. For the one below too. Okay, cool. Run again. Yeah.
Oh, you beautiful man, you.
Yeah.
Thank-
Yeah, you just gotta diagnose the codes one line at a time.
Yeah.
You will get there. Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna be useless in lecture day. I've been doing this since like 9 a.m.
Cool, man. Hey, let's do this session earlier for API, and then we can knock this out like a week in advance.
That'd be sick.
Exactly. Yeah, we're kind of pushing the time this time. Yeah, I normally don't like to have homework not done by this time either. But
Yeah.
Linear scatter plus.
I can grab that, I think.
Yeah.
But I'll let you do your thing. If I have any questions, I'll ask you. Thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Saving my ass, dude.
Oh, it's cool. Yeah, I gotta AFK and work on my thing now. This looks weird.
Oh, so this is the one where you pick the mouse.
Yeah. I have a you can take a look at my code. It took me a little while to kind of get.
So you're basically, what you had to do was pick a mouse in the rows that lived up to 45 days.
Well, so I kind of just chanced it. I just picked a mouse the first mouse in Kaplan-Meier drug regimen. And then I did like a quick look just to see if it lived up to 45 days. My mouse did, luckily. But it really depends on how your data index is done.
Okay, so I could pick any mouse that lived 45 days.
Yeah, well, you can pick any mouse that is technically in the Capot-Mullen regimen, even if it did not, because the instructions said any mouse. But I think you have more data if it did the 45 days.
Okay.
Which will be a boon, I guess.
Sick. Let me see. Oh, Capomule, this one.
Yeah. So I mean, I started with just going for my clean data, and then just straight out like lock everything that is Capot-Mullen, and then I use that and I group by mouse ID. And then from there, I isolate a tumor volume and weight, which will give me the data set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So just kind of this is a digging process. Get to digging.
Dig, Capomule, okay.
Then label this junk.
So if I did like a head, I could do like head 250 and it should show me everything.
Well, what are you trying to look for? That's generally not the best way to look at it. To pull data, you can just search for everything. Yeah, you can share your screen and just take a look at your code and see what you're trying to do.
I'm just trying to pull out a mouse.
Oh, you're trying to pull out a mouse? Oh, I see.
A random mouse.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can just do dot head. Yeah, just try to just head it and see which mouse speaks to you.
Which mouse speaks to me?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can just do.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm all about that B128. He's going left. I'm connected.
It just speaks to you, huh?
Yeah.
I need to find the one that speaks to me, which just to be the one that
only lives to like 15 days.
the one that looks at me first is the one that speaks to me.
Yeah.
Alright, so time to give. Do like 200. Hey man, why are you hiding?
Alright, what should this title be? This is regression for. It should be similar. Yeah, it should be the same actually.
Gotcha. You said you did B128? Damn. Alright, can't do that one.
Yeah, it doesn't matter though. You can do whatever else as long as you.
B74. So that's iLock 24, I think.
Yeah.
Because yours is B120.
Alright, I guess I am officially done with the homework. I just have to do the reading.
Congrats, dude.
I know. Thank you. It's okay. We got this. You can say the first thing too.
Okay, so
And then, done. First draft. Okay, push. And pushing the homework. I guess I can now delete crap. Delete it. Yeah. The other readme. Okay. Get rid of that image. Don't need that image. What would be a good image for my readme?
mousetrap.
Wow! No, I want the mouse to live. That's opposite what I want. Clean up repo file. Yeah. Let me look. Let me browse for Pixelbay. But I think I could probably solve it